Okay. Flashing eyes, free charge, sure. Man of action, that was not wrong. New task must start beginning. Really undergo the real spur training under some rewards, the daunting aspects. The Colosseum is the most celebrated Uda. I want to see the syndicate. There's not a Uda alive who's not inspired by the Salman. There's no true body of the event in Gladiator War missions. Remember to develop new techniques? Is that true glory? Alright. Think of your legacy. Your soul is terrible for this. What would it be? Oh, okay. I was like, wow. Decision you gently regret. One moment. Make a rose. Fresh meat coming through. Alright. First sword of Myla. Hi. Alluded to. This is a good strong name. Glad you allow me to welcome you. I am Myla, Guildmaster here. City R, is there really no reason for shooting a sword over other weapons? Perhaps you think it's easier to learn. A sword is simple than the wield of blade well, is anything but simple. For every cause of enchantment that emerged from our ranks have been countless to the point we failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me. For I do not ask this question lightly. Have you strained to live by a sword and have fate died by it? I'm a samurai. To your new home. Take the sword. Alright. It is now my sword. Hey, thanks for a free sword. Our first free sword. Alright, but I have to go with the sword. I have no skills. Wow. Okay, what difference can sword maker, especially in your posture of confidence? Card warranted. After the game, Marvel Horn Industries, they throw each. Throw the each! Alright. Kill the trash mobs. Efficiency, sure. So pretty credits, commanding opponent's attention. Allies are our own. Well, not to slay the enemy in front of you, to defend the bandit beside you. Alright. So the hatred and those are better weak comrades from big others, help better understand this. Just happens Momodi has a request for you. Alright. Face me, Marauder! Really? Alright. What? Me? Slash me. Okay. Okay. They're all guns. Just to make them seem menacing. That was your problem. Alright. Say hi to Momodi again. Oh, one more, eh? The other thing you think we're talking about? I am a bloody marauders. Fine. Oh, we're joining the Coliseum? Another fool? Remind me of Fordola for a second there. Performal the Driven. Bloody Mummers or something such. The Frenzy. Quite brave of you, quite foolish. Name's Aldous. Okay. Adventurer? Go swashbuckling dude. Muddy. Don't tell I admit Eldest. Oh, drama. Okay. Oh, gossip. Okay, ever heard of your exploit? You did well. Okay. Seems nuts, so. Finish what you've begun. To the Thailand. See the driven, all who shares crimes, never trouble people. The tourist saddle to everything? Alright. Do the jobs the brass blaze for them. So this is the spawn should be here. That's the dude. Is anybody down? I didn't even anything. Yeah, I got you, man. Right, stage training complete. Available ruffians, when are born to face in the future. Have faith in your master, master yourself. Control my gun. Meet again. I want an eye patch. No, I actually don't want an eye patch. What I want? I actually don't want anything. Oh, I was supposed to buy a shield. I'll be ready the next task where your immediate assistance. Several violent murders of real life. Oh my god, all hero men. Multiple spear wounds. Alright. Murder, blinding surgery. 4 lancers in the stone throw. Goes out of the knowledge, feel like I said. Regardless, okay. Skill cooldown is brutal, dude. We need to talk to this guy again? Yeah, we do. Thank you. What did you do to deserve this? Oh, yourself a gladiator. Oh, we're in these murderers, we thought. What broad dust white light freelancers, also from like shown. Why are they murdering your men with swords? First sword, what? A lancer, a gang of them, hiding in tunnels south of the Blackwash Station. Okay, never mind. You might as well finish where you started. Okay, yeah, he doesn't die. I try my best as I can. Defends Bruce. He knows powerful. Okay. Yeah, you count on me, sure. Okay. Bruce the Big. Come in front of me, man! You sure, man? Is he? Let's see what this guy's deal is. I can't actually use my stun ability. Easy peasy. Oh, you use a drink, alright. Recently according to yourself, let's say we're trying to measure growth and you join us. Recently freelanced around, but it was your pinning this. Yep. Aldous? Shit, you heard? He's blind, but how? Sorry, I spoiled. Spoiled. Oh, go down there, Chancellor Shire. The boss fight acquired guild assistance. Okay, got Rambo. Somebody's been disrupting bannerways, and then there's a problem. Get down, they're still here. Sure. Don't worry, go tell them about our dead, leave missions to me. Oh, dear Wesley, done us proud. The reeks of sweat. Oh man, the drama. You're me, brother? Uh-oh. Spirit was your self-discovery. I thought you were dead. Okay. Well, talk to me. Man wants to fight me. I'll bring you in. Sword nulled. Back from the dead. Purpose and fire burning of you. Geralt named their Frenzy. Alright, Forge for the Coliseum Champions. Oh, you fucked up. I see. Oh, can I see, please? I can't do this to a buddy. It's better feel. We do go down for him. He's the only guy that can finish. He's one of those like silly scripted fights. Wow, you're so strong. All this. Quit showing off. Stop swapping backups. We just mod them all together for nearly. Weaklings? Okay. These weaklings, I'm guessing? I got the crush mob. I'm sure. Nope. Level 17 guy might as well be a raid boss to me. Is it just me or Vlad's little subtle thing seems to be good? We're all the same. But yeah, it looks good anyway. Right, I'm done. I don't know what you're doing, Mr. Sherlock. Taking his sweet time. Spamming his blind. Alright. Broad daylight. Okay. What really? It was so infuriating. Alright, the shield lob. Alright, thanks. Heck yeah. Okay. Member's been attacked. Okay. Never realized going to work on member's plight. Is link pearl, shelter at the coffer and coffin. Alright. Get him a potion. I got you. It all happened so fast. Surely someone saw it coming. Alright. Fell outside. Someone left the bar with the girl. Yeah, he was drunk. Is this just characters? Oh, the garish purple robe. The silver bazaar. Purple robe? Did you say find anything else? Pick out the tracks? Can't say I've seen it like before. Waymond? Alright, managing them or I'm the businessman. Okay. Ha, this guy. My favorite adventure. We threw a lot of others. My old pleasure. What this? Who the hell's getting one of those rings? Or something in a bush. I don't know what kind of venomous bastard lurker then. Criminal organization, Alacron. Syndicate. Right? Oh, no part of it. When you use Avenger Comrade. Alacron. No matter. Turn from stone throw, getting bandits, headed so bizarre, okay. Station that will be powerless enough. We must stop them? Okay. A melodramatic, if you ask me. The drama. It's one of the Guildmaster risk of charging less raw responsibility. The Alacron. Yeah, so what? You want me? Oh, damn, we sell this ourselves. Okay. Right there, right? Yep, sure. Yep, that's it. We call it charity. Okay. First. Simply trying to win with numbers more than anything else, that's for sure. Go 3 targets. I mean, they're kind of dead. Okay. Dude. What would you be? He's broken. First sword was made of strong steel. We got a league of super villains over here. Or just villains, I guess. Not super villains. Okay. So, who was that guy? One of Sphere was, okay. Twin swords. I see. Oh, that's why I came back. So. No. Okay, we're ready then you're ready to face. He's using Misio, we have returned alive. Scout out any trace of whereabouts. Still looking for Lacran, alright. You're missing comrade. Sure, I'll get the hammer as it was down, alright. Please find a green card and bring him something. It's trapped? Oh boy. Thanks, Chastity. Alright. Okay. Alright. And which hammers? Been invited to the guild, can't thank you enough. Okay, speak to Lurutsu. Okay. Yes. All this medium militia needs in Sandland? No, he was supposed to do that. Guild master before Harvest Anvil. Okay. So you could train me? Sure. Of his drowning sweet eyes. 7 years. Her father was laid to rest here. Okay. Story of betrayal, eh? I'm not in the mood. Okay. I gotta do your battles for you. And I nodded. What? I didn't choose the deck, it's coming out. You have a great arc. Willing conviction. You don't stand a chance. She is a boss. She didn't get the either. Getting stronger. Okay. Okay, so she inherited the job. Listen. Alright. Listen, I ain't gonna replace ya. You're staring at me, does that matter? Okay. The blade sharp, got it. Is Manus Eldest? He got arrested? He was planning to assassinate the Sultana. Okay. Using poison. Okay. Algar must be behind this. Okay. Find Wayman. Alright. Surprised all the ones so quietly. So what happened between them? Greatest gladiators. They want a good Coliseum height. Oh. Match facing scheme. Whoop. Oh. Wow. Wow, okay. Wow, I'll just fuck them over. Okay. Stun. Oh, where have I been? They're gonna execute. I gotta do something. Oh, here's some stuff. I see. Bronze, who are you? What do you want? I get some proof. Bold activation make adventure. You should be executed regardless. Science criminal, do it. Stay away, alright. How is she gonna let them know? League of Very Ordinary Villains. Yeah, you're not the Brass Blades. Oh, hello. One shot. Yeah, third hit. Parts. I forgot this weapon and shit combo. I had the dungeon earlier. Hello. Now, what you boys' plans were, dropping down as 2 mages against the melee? Oh, fuck, this guy's switch. Oh, there's the boss. Oh, they're just gonna spawn one. Yeah, cool. That's okay. Slow on the rooms there. That's my healing. Nice. That's weird. It's not a stun, but the animation he did still went off. Nice parry. He's still got weapons. name, your legacy, and your love of it. Have you considered Elysium? Alcarn are far from zero. Finished. Okay. I see, he was set up. They don't like to get pants at all, eh? Well, we're straight into the other one, I guess. Gossip. Delete secret training of the Paladins. Okay. Roy Promenade. What do you seem familiar from somebody from Ishgard? Everyone of that. What do you expect of all places that Udal will host the Paladins? Okay. People in the realm. Elite. The Shadow Realms bars. Oh, okay. I see. And this ultimate move on. It's one trader. Ruins of South America. They were really enemies. Two wandering soldiers. They're not even dead soldiers. Alright, run away. Double stun, can you hear me? There goes. Alright. I think the arts of Paladin arts. Aging free Paladin. Okay. Seems kind of weird. Also, I have nothing in my hand. Yeah. Really than dead, show your heart source or metal. No doubt, you've been the pupil. First of all, you're a paladin now, concentration hold. A free paladin has no mana. A free paladin? Paladin, you're supposed to devote yourself to something. This is like the horse samurai storyline. You're very gruesome. Impure. It was stolen. The Oathbreaker. Yeah. Spirit of it. How do you recognize you are? Fancy swordplay plus armor doesn't make you what you are. You gotta have true virtue. Always on sword, head held high, more than our predecessor. The trunk. Hey, there was no way out. As a matter of time, we were struck. Running the second hunter is counted along the street and go with father. Thank him. The deck hasn't blown his hand, and armor possibly bright in the sun. It still inspired me. I was at the first arrival training yard. The last three, the turn of the something late. Like a discarded banner or defeated foe. We have evolved, but the loss of the Oathkeeper that was an immortal glow. Sword Oathkeeper, okay. Voices of your position in the sword, but I'm thinking about Oath was stolen by the traitor. A shaker brother with a hunger tries to protect some game holds more failure. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Those were ringtails congregate. I don't know where it is. Okay. The attackers are tricked me. Another one, gonna be the traitor again. Oh, ranged. Oh, I'm not sure what it's decided to pick up everybody. But... I guess we're playing everybody. Oh, ranged down. Damn it, Kenny, this is all your fault. Gee. I feel like my workation there. What do you already do? Until then, we were training. Why do you want to inform me? I'm just a newbie. Jones is kind of dull. His name is So Gull. Changed. Cannot be forgiven. No brazier? Okay. Sure. Alright, another stinky brazier. Fighting fish this time. Oh, which part did you want to We're gonna meet the trader too. One more. Alright. Then that was more. More fish? No more fish? Okay, that's it. I made them your own, much will remain fine. Face the trader. Why is it my task? To kill the trader, okay. Get the trader. Sure. Alright, Jellens. Most daunting trial yet. Chilling. Several of our Sultan's Swarm met untimely deaths. Okay. Some medical researchers died in various ways, and suddenly a night barracks indicates a sign of poison that played a role in the demise. Visibly administered. Ooh, that kills somebody undiscovered. None of the health of our own ranks. I asked myself, so most of the game won by the former captain. He trusted aides. The most capable of Sultan's Swarm in my future command, all of them slain by an invisible hand. Planning to kill the best and purpose, so insulting it. Which begs the question, how did he remain captain for 30 long years? How did he avoid poisonous kiss? No better explanation. He was the monstrous cat's paw. Turncoat. I see the gallant armor, legendary raiments. Okay. So each piece of the locked in the coffer will be guarded by 2 men. Alright. Alright, who's it gonna be? Lucky he's no. The board's got fall damage here. Nice, let me go! Despite the guy's intro, might get the quote-unquote trader. Armor's yours. Hold it down already. What about the main piece of armor, man? Now I'm ready to face the trader. Then call the minister and the oath keeper. Seriously, it's like, why did me though? Why the newbie? Seriously, when I'm ready. Oh, interesting. It's a 45 to 45 quest. Restore honest on Soren. Who the return sword will give him a fair trial. Otherwise, should be captured and thrown in the result of adjustment. Probably takes forgotten screens to go to the desert, get a map of market location. Okay. Everyone speak what we do, then I want to travel separately and meet again, probably. It's not the sword, is it? And that's not the dude. Yep. Is it him all? You dare to come? You're brazen looking around. Do you really think I wouldn't find out? Last when the Sultan has told me the truth. I know you're working to leave the traitor in the monocrusts. Confess, were you done ready to tell me we can find out Oki and the traitor who stole it? Okay. Keeps my Sultan warning. Well, come on in arms. Where's my word? Sarah? We know the meaning of honor. Okay. You are naive fool. I suspected you from the beginning, ever since you showed me the soul paladin and the traitor soul they gave you. How brief white paladin, such your bound to call it honor. For real, that is noble. Traitor, I sentence you to death and decree that we shall lie here and feed the crows. Okay. Okay. And then I just like, oh, I'm just kidding. I'm back on this. Get the free squish. How dare you? Nope. Nope. I'm the greater swords. Oh, you're superior. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, there's the Road Trader. You were blinded at Jetlands by your own confession. Paladin does not exist to defend his position or the honor of his Felton's held on. Assassins, monocrust. I mean, y'all loved your universe for you and this free child of yours. You're the agent. You betrayed us. You're always naive. Okay. I was feeding it to you? You would never show you were innocent? I wronged you. Wow, he was so easily convinced. True. Right? Hoodwinked. Oh, you get hard. Forgive me. I was innocent. I saw he was traitor. It was a lie. And the resource on his strengths. Don't be afraid anybody will vast the flow. He can't hide behind his deceptions anymore. Funny easy to reach me, so he's basically like a dum dum, right? Name is right, but strike out the enemies. Okay. You learned cover. Alrighty. Gloves. Alright, you big dummy. Made a true friend, even the wrong side did you. I owe you my trust. I'll tell you everything I learned. I was tricked, and I was their puppet. Honor is a means to end, not the end itself. Oops. Here's how. There's our honor and authority. I'm a position in the magnation of monocrusts. I'm a sham. I'm a fake. Political struggles. Central Thanalon. Not how much time. We face death and burst alone. Okay. Sure. Oh, interesting. Usually you talk to the guy at the start of the fight, but this one you enter or don't start the fight. This isn't your fight. We're paladins. We go. Doors are own for a will. To blind all decisions isn't is to embrace the paladin's deeds. We swear to ourselves. Black cards, men of souls, and steal swords. Kill the eyeball, especially if the eyeball has eyeball skills. I should probably listen to them. And I'm paralyzed. Yeah, automatically go my stance. Scouting more. What are the assassins? We're out, okay. Oh, okay. I don't need to do anything. Oh, this. Oh, no, we're still in instance. All human. No, I'm pretty sure. He's in the hole. He's in the hole! I'm not sure we're supposed to spread out what we're supposed to. Additionally, there should be a red line or something. The moving guys moving really slow. Nice, start taking your time. I'm so confused. Yeah, okay, there's the edge. Is that what we're looking for? There's the edge on this side as well. They don't say anything, which makes this really weird. Creepy. Oh yeah, we were supposed to quote-unquote spread out instead of whatever this was. They weren't even looking like remotely in the same area. What was that? Down here. Gonna beat you up. Mage runs into melee range. Very interesting. Technique you have going there. I got a giant Pokemon. Stop blinding me. I only get two. Do you see these? I think that's pretty neat, actually. Easily. Dude, be Helen. I don't really watch you grow. Where are you living? We're not actually going to solve the problem, but okay. Okay. You're quite the fool, Janice. And he will stay on it. Tough on, begin delayed. He's walking to a wall though. No, it's turning. Sorry, this is a D&D joke. Okay. These trouble times also on you serve royally, follow valiantly, defend the weak, needy, your true oath keeper, blah blah blah, strong enough to defeat me, so river has yet to be found. Okay, those who need hearts, not the hollow blades. So it's a goal, left to wander the nations. Okay. He will look for the sword. Okay, I shall serve Solborn. The path of the refer to keep you in hearts. Okay. Wars only 4 years, I'll serve you better. Sacred armor. We do with Aura, Tradition Palace, or most of them. No, wouldn't that be a waste of fine plate? Just one more thing, I don't know where you got. You want to say it wasn't me? Okay. What? You steal it or something? Okay. Exemplary example. As you will know, we serve source to your sultanate. Order is doomed, they held their story good name. Shining example inspired me when I see guys in train all the skills. He was encouraged to fame found themselves to the motor of my first, you think? I'm fame now? Perhaps you could fame when I come to Camp Blue Vlog? Only. As soon as they lost themselves, only now like he'll recover the crown. They conducted a drill in the occurrence of the East Watchtower. Oh, they'll be thrown to sea, I'm sure. Alright. Sorry for a speech. This is their swordsmanship. Or better, Pascal, you're the only way from comfort. Slay a Flog Basilisk. Flog Basilisk, okay. This Basilisk is ignoring me. Where's the last one? Right. So, yeah. Don't clap. See if firsthand, think we're wrong, as will I. I agree to the lesson to heart. We'll admit there's nothing I can teach you. We're gonna heart more health, thanks. Defend the people of Eorzea. Oh. I'm guessing this is when the actual plot comes in. Begging your pardon? Uh-oh. This Papa Shah? Oh, it is Papa Shah. Oh, okay. Dispatch yard outside city. I haven't met this guy for forever. Wonder why I called you here. Sogazo? Sogazo. Predecessor. You can do search for still phone forms and multiple minion. He says misses sharing of his scaries. One certainly come, but yeah, found a Sorrel last. was some time ago, it's not can't make any sense. I told my general was new now, I learned for those GLAs, will you help me find him? You count you. Will we begin the session, Ernest? Falcon's Nest, core of the Western Highlands, I'll begin your search. Reclaim the Housekeeper. Okay, found a missing man. Never heard of him. Okay. Yeah. Each battle the other night. Overtakes and scouts. Okay. Forgotten Paladin? Ooh, information, really? Fashion, my command cause worry. So there, I knew, alright, there was looking for the same thing all too. Bands ambushed him. Close him as well. Sir, was rather insightful experience. We're friends subject too. That is to say, my condolences. Neither the other who will want to know. Death embrace, I've seen you lose not a while. I guess I think it's elsewhere, so only I knew that we're capable of. I can only hope they need my warning, so you would excuse me. This is the boy who cried wolf? Big Pearl. Vashon? Cause a mighty slain by a death embrace. Who held it? Kills us when we try to take it back. This is a boy, Gavin, until I find out what he knows. We should see you again, sir. Or is there wish to discuss? Free Paladin. This kind of name is kind of truly an honor. Man, when he saved me, I was like going dancing on the wolves. The way of Paladin? We down those side, bro. Sneak off that and press all this away. It's pretty nice. So I'm going to take it back, Housekeeper. That's all what I was gone. Two Paladins unite in purpose. Okay. Hidden among his belongings was a journal, map of the holding, near the river. Recovering over here surely has some relation. So we sell it for investigate. You are equipped to face them. Impressive. So this should be excellent protection against thigh-high threats. Somewhere over yonder, perhaps? Alright. Or that. Nice. Did come here. I'll try to blind, see where it lies. Hey. This fell. Okay. Oh, please. Death and Brace, to the west, we can all let them escape. Okay. Sure. The road. Carrying the Oathkeeper. Okay, he seems very confident for a guy with no armor. What an animal virus. Let's go. Hello. What's he going in a different direction, I imagine. It seems like he's he's the kid that just needs to believe in himself, apparently. That's not what Okay, seems to be struggling now, dude. Hey, what up? No. I see someone's up. Any more tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Controller? What? Where'd you go? Oh. Pete didn't have Wolf here. Let's go back to a west. West? The Wheel of Justice, Sovereigns are Emmerich, bureaucracy. It's not heretic. Well, you know how it is. Who believes in what happens? Let's Carol rated followers. I never know who to blame. That's what told me about Death and Bright. Lou is one responsible if many attacks. Close in a row would be safe. Simply put, powerless for her family. Everyone serves a champion, even lose the war saving. Deserves a champion. I remember that I have Oathkeeper, even though that was my duty as paladin. So that's what Suzuki would say if you were here, right? Okay. Grimmold. Missive from Suzuki addressed to me. Tailfeather is done to only those caverns, and let's be off them. That seems a little odd. Strangely, we sent a missive with provisions when we got moving around, we can do it faster. Not many abandoned raiding caravans. Not sure to arrive any road. Languishing in the storeroom, alright. Battlefield gift needed 100 throws. Take it, become the man you were destined to be. Maybe I'll hit north and find whatever someone else does. I think I should just do that. Okay. Go. They're right here somewhere. Somewhere. Okay. Come on. Oh. Pair of Gallon leases, but why? They want you to become a valley? We're still alive. People, when you change your mind when you see me, I do now you're gone, so to them. Oh, hey dude, long time no see, Jones. Gotta say, Halo is those your claims in your search. I don't believe it. I would not believe it, you know. He's probably still alive somewhere. Huh? What does that mean? You and so you bear. Spying his pupils? They said the number attempt to reclaim the Oathkeeper instead. They thought it broken her brother's betrayal. Those robbers used the sword to deliver it into their safekeeping. Don't give him despair. No sure now. Oathkeeper will be ours. Get us wired. Mr. Chung dealt for now. The way our souls resonate won't like anything I've seen before. I would know. But it pretends. But continue to look after the boy, Wolfskin. Okay. Oh, one second. I think I'm going I was wrong, Wolfskin. About the Oathkeeper by trees. So just how you came to die by stubbornness and near realize more than the fact that he dead. He's not dead. There was swords and logic was a final Oathkeeper with the brain of justice. So one business so well I think he agreed on you. I will have this around. 100 eyes. Did he die? No, probably very. He was murdered, found and buried him. That's all you need to know. I could have sworn that. For me, I don't know what you think. Don't give me for my labors. We're gonna follow that guy? No, we're just gonna ignore him. Okay. Alright, dude. Wait, what? The ones who decided I already asked. Who don't know they're back at warm climates. Some of the seas that protect her of all things. Balls, swiving horsens. Who does use projector? Baffling, really. And dare one of the ill-conceived die. I'm sure house I won't want to leave those who are alive. That's embrace. Man, he's looking undone if you like. Boy, too. You can follow Joe my suit. Given that you're producing your better suit of the van. What did you do? We got out of the Rose house. Okay. That is where our plans are for the east. Right, that's what dangerous man. Hey. Oh, gosh, I felt like I was right next to him. We look at these guys. Did we succeed though? Another piece. Oh, my boy has a theory. I didn't really come across kind of plain to say that upon hard times the resort to banner to survive. Isn't it strange you think about it? Why not simply sell it? Somebody willing to pay for it. I begin to wonder so they succeed in becoming a sword that's ever had at all. What do you think of these pieces of armor? It's perfectly. We'll finish where we started at, so it's okay, intended. Sure. I can heal other people now! Yeah! Terrible news. Hunter Eyes is gravely wounded. The wall is very crusade. When they ran through the fetch show, I don't imagine why. What was that one last account? To get up, take what you find, give it to the boy. To go away towards redressing the balance. Okay. Not found a coffin, but I found a coat.
What have you done?
The bastard. I'm an answer for them both. Teleport me back. Damn. Too late. Comes to this. The landscape look for me there. I don't want telling me this is about dragging me all the way out here. Or we should explain himself. Why the lies? We're just some game to you. My reasons to soon learn. Apologizing? So is all. You said you try again. Let's try a live scenario if my original was astonishing. As I'm a fan, I appreciate positive, I wish everything so perfectly. Let's put a sword constraint. True oath are not forged in steel, they're sworn in the heart. Order. I don't understand. Why not simply teach you as you say it would? Only move a man, a master may instruct people. Only people move himself to become paladin. Does not account for his intervention. You got the sword? So the wheel embodies our will and keep our oath to grow stronger and more dominant. And brings a particular pure soul, others may be compelled to yield. But then two souls cannot. Well, one cannot establish dominance, so it can spell disaster. stupidest things I ever heard. Alright. A paladin fight? Okay. Sure. What the? Where'd you get that sword? Let's go. Oh, round. Oh. Oh, no. That can't be the fight. Oh, weak, yeah. Retaliation. True deception or Lord of the shame. The whole truth. Stuff for soul, 100 thorns. Solid spawns the first cap on the Sworn. First paladin with the Keeper. Now both are lost their luster. Get this or not. I think I've done no. So we're making a shine once more. Get over the noise. I know, so take it. We're showing your light to go. Counter my soul no longer supplies. The same two bonus systems. Then I just then level others. Best to be our sword if the time's come. Okay. So that was just a demonstration of the self crystal thing, just to fight the meme. So we can fight the dude. Okay. Oh, you're back. I don't get a dash until like 170. Yes, on you. Oh my gosh, me. Invincibility. Okay. I think I should use some sort of mitigation, but I'm not gonna do it. And just like no damage. Okay. Kind of big. For a Lala. Yes, stolen. Alternate. Shows alternate defense people around. Huge. Okay. Okay. Well, I decided not to stream most of the warrior to paladin quest. I think the not warrior, but moron. What do you call that class? Let's see. Gladiator. There we go. I don't know why that took me so long. But anyways, yeah. Decided not to stream most of the Gladiator. I think the Gladiator quest is not bad. Paladin quest is okay. It basically first part makes fun of paladins. Is, you know, every time you play D&D, the paladin has to act like a super lawfully good guy that allows for no tiny misdemeanors to pass by and something like that a little bit, and then we'll find out the truth behind who was behind the assassinations of the paladins. And then the second part, it has to just do with a dude losing faith of his paladin origins, and then finding the sword that the paladins were looking for. Anyways, this is a very reductionistic thing of what happens, but the characters are okay. They're not particularly great. Okay. Precisely, man, what you see. I have something in my care for you. The Asian fighting tournament held at the Colosseum, not just any tournament, mind you, but the prestigious O Cup, founded by His Loyal Majesty Asasgan Sisigan, first Sultan of Udaa. Tis nigh as old as the nation itself. Let's do wonder why you're unfamiliar with so old and prestigious tournament. It's because it has not been held in generations. At the Sultana's behest, has been revived, and she now extends an invitation to Exori Lia's finest horsemen. It stands to reason that your name would appear among this exalted company, and doubt not, but that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So can we expect you to find the tournament? Sure. Wonderful. By witnessing combat, I dare say all of us Sultan's Swarm, both fresh recruits and veterans, I stand to gain something in your duty to protect. The champion will be rewarded a tome set to hold the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan's Swarm. With such an enticing price on offer, no small number of invitees have already confirmed their participation, I myself included. You should confirm yours as well by making yourself known to the tournament registrar on the royal. Yeah, no, cup your invitation, if you'd be so kind. And Beata gonna bid you welcome to the tournament. We're listening to think that I might have a chance to cross swords and fabled heroes such as you. The tournament cannot begin soon enough. You can wait that long, for the opening ceremony will begin any time now. I'm told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiator's tournament. Perhaps you'd like to join? Oh, you. Did I see you're participating in the tournament too? Wonderful. Do not assume they make up the numbers, since we'll have been trained about see such improvements I made. I hope it's a rematch. Your business is too bad. I got none for you. Leave me alone and find something else bother like Mila. Oh, is this the... I think I know who this is. You're fighting a tournament? You look pretty strong. But it's Black Addis that's gonna win. That's Lotus. Black Lotus. Yeah, that's what he said. He's as strong as he always protects me. If you find him, you better watch out. He's probably the gladiator character. I have someone in Galley's holding an invitation. I haven't seen you forever, Orion. You're right, marvelous. Feeling more as I don't think God's I should win anything close and personal. Pleasure as always, perchance to enter a tournament? Definitely more interesting this one. I'm joining the field as representative of the Temple Knights for the honor of our order. I have ever to join it. I did not hold back, my friend, because I don't know why. Why is it all like knightly characters? I don't know who this is. What can I do for most beauteous of evening? Shall I sign you flyer for my mark, perhaps? A contestant? Really? Well, then you better do parallel. You're now drawn against me. Before my beauteous skill, your defeat is all but assured. Uh-huh. Well, it's been ages. Well, Mr. Bobuskun, you would visit us at this juncture can only mean one thing. You're entering the World Cup. Good. You're one of our best, and pleased to see and continue seeking new challenges. Market War will still be a challenge that likes which you had never experienced. This tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you're to rise above them, nothing less than complete preparation will suffice. Speaking of preparations, have you been apprised of the rules? Now, let me explain. A tournament is elimination. You lose, you go home. You win, you advance to the next match, and on it goes until the champion emerges. Combatants are initially divided into two groups, Nulled and Thal. Sounds fancy, but they're simply labels given to two branches of the tournament tree. Look for skin or potential opponents. Knowing is half the battle. You do want to learn all you can before the competition. Oh, it is the man who forged me my winglet. It is a fine weapon, and I am wholly satisfied with it. But I don't think this earns you a favor. Sure, we meet in the tournament. Indeed, any less than my all will be in front of both blade and blacksmith. Oh dear, is the time ready? Don't waste over your minutes, are we then? Seen the battle bikini check in a while. Is Zerman today bring you the welcome Galzin for a truly special event. To introduce it, it gives me great pleasure to call upon Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Unama. Hey, Nanamo is here. I'm getting serious, bringing a main story character. Oh, Lemo, you okay? Generations ago, my ancestors, Sasagan Usisgan, found a tournament to celebrate the skills of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held, but this decoration I do hereby revive the old cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from this event shall go towards continuing refugee relief efforts. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens, and I look forward to an inspiring performance from all of you. May Null all give strength to your sword arm. So just sword fighters? Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I would invite Master Adrian, Coliseum's columnist, for the Mithril Eye to share some insights into our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Adrian?
Well, Dor, I'd say it's the vice universal field I've seen in the Blood Sands. In addition to everyone's favorite gladiators and friendly neighborhood Saltsworn, we have an Ishgardian knight as well as an acclaimed adventurer.
Truly a colorful cast of characters. All of whom brings a unique take on swordplay, with such a eclectic mix of fighting style clashing. Would you say that we're in a veritable treat for the senses?
Yes, I would, Dar. At this stage, it's anyone's guess who will claim the title, but one thing is certain, when the match bells rings, you cannot afford to bat your eyelids. Keep watching this space, for the preliminary rounds are about to begin.
Begins, Volkskin. There are 8 commands in each crew, meaning your triumphs the 3 bouts in order to advance to the finals. And the opponent of your first is Bartholomew of the Sultan Storm. Defeat him and you next face the victor with another pair, and so on. Needless to say, each encounter will be more difficult than the last, but one fight at a time. Determine which, so I'll call you when it's time to take blood sense. Go now, and good luck! Wait, is it in the back? Oh. This is that back room I never go to. Isn't this where the samurai is? Yeah. That's where we're supposed to be. Oh, this is the entrance, that's funny. But there's no actual tournaments in the game. Do you think I will draw you for my first opponent? I think the heavens, even as I curse them. No matter who my opponent may be, I shall fight with all my being for the point of the Sultan Sword and see in the blood sense, my friend. It is time, my lord. Pray see to your final version and let me know when you are ready to proceed. This is such a... I feel like Halloween storyline should not be like this, but... Where are gladiators after all? This feels like a continuation of the gladiator storyline, if anything. Yeah, they're all looking nice. Cool. Well, you got more than you than that. Yeah, just the fact I don't have a gap closer to level 74. Weird thing about playing Paladin. Oh, we just go straight in the next one. That's pretty good. There it goes. Is there really? What? Oh, it's like Ninja the Ton? Hello? No, that was not one. There's no way about that. It was straight. That's what, 3 more fights left? Or... Hey, Fish Guardian Knight made it through. Let's respect them by using mitigations, I guess? They are saying a little more. Okay, one of those two just copying. So that's what's actually supposed to be like a special technique of the whole time. I've got a space that's on your Pokemon. Okay, let's do it. That was the last one. So probably just the Gladiator did, right? And I caught them with something. Yeah, I get them. No, I didn't. I didn't. Thank you, put that out. Oh. Okay, we're gonna increase the drama a little bit before we fight the last guy. This concludes all matches of the All Group, and then with what heart-stopping encounters they were.
A fairly dour. The crowd they expected and the commands delivered, not least of all the group winner was who carved a convincing path to the final.
Shall we trace his step for those who came in late?
In my mind, Philipson's first match pitted against Bratarm. The Sloansborn fought with heart, but in the end he was outclassed by Star Adventure.
Now, he can take pride in his effort. Unfortunately, he had to take his leave of the tournament. There was no getting past Volkswagen, who went on facing the hulking Bronze Bull.
A fair enough countless matches here in the Coliseum. You could say he had the ground advantage. From the onset, the man brought his prodigious strength to bear, unleashing wave upon wave punishing attacks, but Volkswagen calmly weathered them all to emerge the victor. With that, he advanced to the Thalgrove final match against Adaloop of the Tenable Knights. Employing blistering techniques seldom seen this side of Air Wars, as the Shannon visitor looked dangerous indeed.
If truth be told, for a moment there, fearful Luskan, but the adventuring ducked deep to secure victory, and a place in the Udok Cup final. Ugh! The mere remembering of sets my heart racing like a runaway turbo.
Take deep breaths, my friends, for there is still more excitement to come. The Null Group matches are due to commence shortly, with the likes of the first Sword of Myla taking to the Blood Sands.
Well, I don't deserve such a treat. I won't be missing these matches, but they should any of you. Why are we playing creepy music?
All false as anticipated. Good. The free banner I told you about is living up to expectations, aye. That he is. Keep up your winnings ways, my friend, and win us a fortune.
Have you gotten yourself into this time? I forgot the Gladiator's name. I was going, you, Magnus, our match will remain etched in my memory and inspire me always.
I had absolutely no answer for you. Such precious things you must have to protect it to become so strong. As you know, we seldom live to protect our graves by any measure. This is a vital duty. If ever do I strive to be worthy of that role, by going swords with you this day has given me to think that perhaps it is not enough. Whatever it is that I lack, perhaps I shall find it in witnessing you.
I thought I had something of a chance, but I was clearly getting out myself. He gave me a thorough schooling. I mean to take lesson to the heart.
Though my tournament may be over, I shall remain without the launch of matches to come. I believe I speak for all of us when I wish you the best of luck. Our hopes go with you now, my friend. Oh, only Milo was looking for you. You haven't already spoken to her. Perhaps you should seek her out. Milo. Listen, final, I knew you had it in you, and to witness it all unfold is nothing short of awe-inspiring. The winner of the Null Cup group will square off against you for the title, and suffice to say, I intend to be that person. I shall see to it that a match between us becomes a reality, and I hope that I can count on you for your support. The Null Group matches are ready to begin. As you will eventually be fighting one of us, you should watch every match closely. The determined usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Now then, I best set about my preparations. Let us speak again later. Greetings, my lord. Will we be watching Null Group matches?
The old Null Group has been pared down to 2 combatants. While we wait for the match to begin, let us look back at the group and notable encounters. In the first round, the local daring France, the Hare, crossed blades with Constrant, free paladin of Ishgard. I'm guessing Constrant was the finalist?
Though the opponent tipped France as the outright favorite, the younger Constantine refused to be cowed, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow that ended the proceedings. Undoubtedly, one of the upsets of the tournament, the most upsetting of all the maidens the realm over. The Japanese tournament always has the pretty boy. By live victory, Constantine booked a meeting with First Sword Mila, who had particularly triumphed in their own opening match. For those of you who were banked on another upset, however, it was not to be. For the opening moments, it was plain that his sluggish movements, that constant earlier exertions had taken their toll. Meanwhile, the Force Sword was all business. With her textbook perfect technique and methodical maneuvering, she took firm control from the halfway mark and didn't let go, and her opponent was on her knees. I believe the version of the tournament a penultimate match are in order. Mila First Sword of Galacticus will take on Arena against Black Lotus. Mr. Garner will soundly defeat all comers. I wonder who the Black Lotus is. Mila's like, this guy's... I feel like this guy's moves are familiar. Bad move. Throw a shield at his face. And Black Lotus advanced to the World Cup final. In another nail-biting clash, the First Sword showed her class against an unknown opponent. However, Black Lotus kept up with her blow for blow and seemingly out of nowhere clinched a victory with a magnificent parry. So sublime was his timing, it calls to my mind the Sword of Null. Now that you mention it, I can definitely see the resemblance. With a sublime strike, our second World Cup finalists have been decided. What's going to will take on mysterious Black Lotus and the battle of the promises go down in Coliseum. Nah, we draw history. Please look forward to it. I know I will.
She lost? Mila lost?
So much for the lot of First Sword.
Well, what will we do? The Black Lotus could ruin everything. If he ends up winning a tournament, we'll be neck deep in debt for paying what's owed.
Hang on, my friend. We already know Black Lotus. We already know Black Lotus's string. As a matter of fact, we're pulling them as we speak.
Truly?
I always say one can never have too many guarantees. Were these the guys that was hiring the assassins the entire Paladin storyline?
Maza is really a complete fighter. Give me either a flaw or open air exploit. I can see why she is the guildmaster. Well, my little campaign may be over, but I take heart in knowledge that yours continue. I should pray for your victory. To think that one more beautiful than me should be found in Ishgard. Well, there's not for the train hard and grow more beauteous. The Black Lotus vow, though, there was something familiar about him. A beauteous ferocity I swear I've seen before, but I cannot remember where.
Well, I'm sure you know who it is.
From technique to sheer strength, the Black Lotus is a class above me, and I was like, what's more, he fought a ferocious style that resembled... but never like that. Dwelling on that won't change the results. I was vested in fair competence, so I shall give credit where it's due. My only regret is that I could not meet you in the final, Wolfskin. It falls to you now to bring pride to our guild's name. Well, after the match, Black Lotus came and said he wished a word with you. That way, he mentioned your name. The way you mentioned it gave me the impression that he knew you, but then again, many people do. At any rate, I don't see any harm in obliging man. Even a spare moment, he asked you to come to the quicksand. Alright. Initially, madam, in a tavern brawl.
Threaten me all you like, but I ain't pulling out. It's poor form, see?
Far be it from me to ruin your form, but there's a trivia matter I would bring to your attention. You bastard. Fair tribute, yes, I'm sure you will make the right decision.
What was that about?
you're listening, eh? Don't worry. It's nothing I can't handle. Look, I know I asked you to come here, but something's come up. We'll have to do this for another time. I mean, doesn't that mean by default somebody else takes your place? Well, we can't rob the citizens of their legendary century-old tradition, can we?
What did you meet Black Lotus?
The sun's there. I wonder what you wanted. Nowhere else, you could always try chatting in the arena. It was probably be the first folks that got talked to in battle. I must say though, this one of the illumination is swiftly giving way to desperation. I look forward to seeing you clash Black Lotus and needing to say, come away with the win.
It's time, folks. Going to the Oval Cup final. We have to take it within. Just fight as you always do, and the rest will follow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my regret to inform Black Lotus has withdrawn from the match. In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the Cup final is Phobos Convos by default.
I don't think the crowd will like that.
Hey, you don't think those rumors could be true, could you?
What, the Black Lotus is Aldous? The gladiator banished from the arena? Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know these things.
In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the North Korea, has withdrawn. I repeat, Black Lotus has withdrawn.
12 in a tank. What in place is going on?
Oh, we're really afraid of Russia soon will become available. Please bear with us. What is the meaning of this? Apologies, I have as much in the dark you got. Towards the term, my registrar who spoke of Black Lotus on the matter.
You don't worry, I have a full grasp of the situation.
It's uncommon for guys to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, it's not something illicit is foot. But some might consider default to the sweetest word. I know that you do not. Nay, another version such as rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction, such I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Good. To begin with, let's go and ask Zermer about his conversation with Black Lotus.
I don't know why it's weird for me that the registrar is here. He doesn't have a table or like notes or anything. He's just standing there.
Yes, my lord. Black Lotus came and informed me that he no longer wishes to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the room. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Sudden as it was, by the time I had gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he had spun on his heels and left. He was headed in the direction of Pearl Line, I believe. You wished to speak with him. I suggest you take your search there.
Pearl Line puts you in this situation.
Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as your wife, probably seen through the masquerade anyways.
It's good to see you again. And myself, anyways.
Let me guess, you don't know why I abandoned you at Arena? I'll tell you that, and more besides, but this stays between us, understood? We took a business with Levo and I left Vidal, and I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond. According to which I helped the child in need. They already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day all on his own, some of his face kicking dirt, a war orphan like so many out there. I don't know what I did for a living. He decided he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer. The stubborn bugger has been following me around ever since. Now those that came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage, demanded that I pull out of the tournament. It was just my own head. I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but don't gamble with someone else's life. That boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account, and here we are. What can I say? It's about myself. I take him to the rascal.
I knew it was you from the moment we fought.
Well, my dear, you're ravishing as ever.
Spare me. All the time you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single goddamn letter.
Easy on the anger now. It would be a right shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles.
That's neither here nor there. Now tell me why you've returned.
As easy as ever true. I see. You must know rumors had reached me of a free paladin. A voice combo his skills were beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare had his skills become, I simply have to say.
See,
test for myself. So, I made my way back to Udal. Whenever I learned the precision cup had been right, if it was going to enter, I get my wish. If he doesn't, I just have to settle for winning the tournament and resume my wanderings. A little help from my old friend. I acquired an invitation and found myself a suitable menacing fool. Still, being something a pariah, I wouldn't do to be seen, you know.
You went through all that effort for the sake of finding rules again. Why did you withdraw?
Someone would to make a way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's.
As you know, a tournament of this scale sees stupidest sons of a coin moved, and there are some who stop at nothing to ensure that it moves their way. Well, it turns out the Black Lotus was standing between it, and especially an unscrupulous crew and their fortune, and so took my boy and threatened his life. A boy? Well, it's rather embarrassing though. Let's save for a few, after a few tankards in. Someone wants you to win the votes at all costs. Well, I do not disagree with their choice of champion, the rest don't sit well with me. Yeah, but I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Well, I did, as I was told, they hadn't kept their part of the bargain. I mean, about the rescue, and for this, I could use your help. Any other county, first of all, we must track down these match-fixing child abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let us split up and investigate it. You could ask after shady sorts in these parts. I'll see them in the nearby areas. A child? Where the hell do you... Shady sorts of wagers on the lookout? I haven't seen one myself, but safe to say they're out there. It's illegal after all. What? You're here to laugh at me? Well, there's been around here hopping to strike a rich quick. I don't know any bookmarker myself to have that coin for that, but someone's bound to. Hi. Gambling? Match me? What are you talking about? She's a kidnapping? Oh god, this is where she's the girl that be in my big mouth. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. At least I need to clear my conscience. The Blackfire bookmarker has no established base. The better to avoid authorities, but right now he has a lackey near the gate of Thal. Say to the fellow wards, doubt the truth, and he'll tell you where to go. Now look at me, you didn't hear any of this from me.
What are you gopping at? Piss off. Oh, a customer collecting, are you? It's over there by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mates, they're babysitting at the moment. Let's see. Hi. What do you want?
I'm here to rob you.
You want my what? Where is Scout? Get him.
Yeah, the loot's up on that phone. I screwed my combo. This child is unharmed?
Uncle Aldi, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger.
There's nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you think of what's going here yet?
All right. Thanks for saving me, Loskin. I first thought you were one of the crews, but you're a really nice person. Oh, you're really strong as well. I'm going to train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself.
Allow me to thank you too, also, my friend. At least you wonder, I haven't been idle either. Imagine find solid evidence implicit in the ex-cell sword Ode, our friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The brass plays have been alerted to the shenanigans. Your trouble is no more.
Wait, that boy just called you uncle?
Ah, well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute, don't tell me you assumed he was, you know. That certainly explains your black mood. That's for further misunderstanding isn't mine. A chance to help him. We're being fast friends, is all.
Well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised, is all.
That takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big.
Nothing to laugh about.
No, but it is. Anyways, all well ends well. It just appeared a dream magic from me of Rosen could not be. I don't think it could happen. You ever that you were being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The old couple generator such as the call this has not seen a generation or will have it'd be hopeless with for the chance to crown it off for grand finale. I'll lodge a formal petition to my capacity to Guildmaster. The match will take place, just you watch. That's my Mila, as brilliant as you are beautiful. Of course, as good as her sword, my friend. Our match is a guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back. And no hard feelings if I win, yeah? We'll go and trust the young one who don't care to brass place. Play, come and see me in the guild afterwards.
Teleport me back?
My hands with
your help, not only were we able to save all this boy, we may yet spare the tournament. An unceremonious end. All that remained is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't take much convincing. As I be the boy, I would thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. I must be on my business. Until such a time as match is confirmed, take the rest, what rest you can. You will need it.
Vegetables and the Coliseum has agreed to host the Old Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining an assignment, things have already in motion, and Let's Do Wonder earlier has been apprehended by the brass plates and cannot hinder the proceedings. Others have been informed that it makes it ready even as we speak, and you should likewise see to your own preparations when all in the water trumpet register will rescue you through the arena. Suffice to say, I'll be cheering you on for a good galley. Good luck, folks, and give Eldest a kiss for me. With the rim of your shield. What? Ladies and gentlemen, finally, at long last, the moment you've been waiting for is here. The Old Cup final! Before it starts, I want to know something. Is the Black Rose true eldest, the Sword of Null?
What, Black Rose? I must ask you to remove your helm.
Rama! Yeah, that's Styles Balls. It's real him. What will happen now?
Oh, what happened? That's what. Once expelled, Glider may not fight in the Coliseum again. There'll be no match. Oh.
I didn't know you had that rule. Sultana? That's alright. All this time it was me.
The last person who needs a reminder of my own banishment. If you wish to call off my open, so be it. I'll not argue.
Unless I ask you this. We know how a lot of those good night fight. We promise to give you a match that the bards shall sing of. Oh, come on. One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a able hero. You have not even think about it? Everyone here must be aching to see them fight. Is that not so? Is there any indication of dishonest conduct? I should take his head off. But give him a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performance of us given us thus far, and imagine how much finer it will be.
Saldana? Giving the word.
First, sport speaks truth. This is once in a lifetime opponent who will be ashamed to have to end like this. Listen, Mila, I came here for a final. I want one, damn it. Me too. I watch all this since I was a lad. I watch him fight again. That happened. Rules be damned. Have no objections for Whiskey? I must confess that I too have awaited a match with a bated breath. There will be times enough afterward to revisit past misdeeds. There you have it, Elvis. You have the blessing of all present. Never change, Mila.
Ah, Voskin, your opponent is the Sword of Null.
Yum, 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 yum. I have a rocket quest now.
What the? I was not expecting that.
He's tricky.
Kill the blast.
I thought it was a stun.
Am I taking this? Oh, nope, I'm not.
It's got some cheap moves. is very annoying. That is also very annoying. I feel like I should just take it. 8.
I want a gap closer. Where's my gap closer?
I'm not used to this Roku cast.
The magnificent performance of start to finish, such exquisite blade work, I have seldom beheld. Now then, perhaps you have heard the champion will be rewarded rare tome, one of which the secret techniques of the first captain of the Golden Swarm.
Oh, okay.
John, if you would be so kind.
If I may speak plain, Your Grace. Tome does not exist. Well, I see what you did there, Master Babashan. You revive not only Sultan Sizgan's tournament, but his vision as well. Seems the history lessons order. During his reign, Sultan Sizgan invited swordsmen to all lands to duel to fight with his own elite in the tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract sellswords, giving rise to a national institution, the grand diversion that is the Colosseum. While that was a defining development for Uda, historians believe that in bringing together expert swordsmen, the Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. The balance of power shifted away from the royalists. The royal house lost access to enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. To rival the old cup, the promise of non-existent prize always in the emulation of Sultan Sazergan's vision. You have most perspective, Eldest. The true purpose is bringing together the highest names in swordplay was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher as the Sultan once did. And though we walk in his footsteps, our destination lies a little further, for it is my hope that not only Uda, but Eorzea as a whole is strengthened. The Gallians menace to the beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. To protect our homes and loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp and our shields strong. Forgive me, Your Grace, had you known there was neither charm nor technique, I fear you would not consent to the tournament.
You should have consulted me for them first. As it stands, we must need find another means of rewarding our champion. Adieu, Rosen. Speak unto me your desire. I should do mine utmost to bestow
it. Nothing. Wow, again, that's an option.
A noble request bidding your kind-hearted self, ere as I granted. However, there's one thing I would know. I've given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to bribery. Is this true?
It is, Your Grace.
I see. Very well then. I, Nonama Unama, Sultana of Uda, do there hereby absolve you of all crimes. Our free nation has need of men of your strength and skill. Now more than ever, it would be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to our champion Lisbon, I offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day shall long remain in our hearts and minds. The tournaments come to a close. I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher for the good of all the realm.
Forgotten friend is just not going to come up? Okay. There's another important paladin character. This is more of a gladiator quest than anything. It's a little strange.
Now, you're even stronger than Uncle Aldi. I'm going to challenge you one day. I'm going to have to train extra.
To think that such a motive existed for a tournament, we gladiators too must endeavor to do our part for the greater good of the realm.
You're here, my dear. But the thing one must do to arrange a simple match for Obscure, judging by how quickly you've improved in a short time anyways, how we fought but a few days earlier, I'd like to think it would come out on top.
So, I'm good to return to Coliseum. You have a great personal endorsements. I say that's as good as ones get. And as violence no copy would draw decent crowds, we'll be glad to have you back. I never dreamed that this day would come. Well, I suppose those are some of my wanderings. What? You give me a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Udai again? Well, you watch Vobska and I fight. For all my training during my travels, all the hardship as a journalist, I was no match for him. This plane I still want for experience, for knowledge and skill. I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely you understand this. Yes, but... Royal Mila, I will visit whenever I can. After all, there's a Billy back home who whinnies insistently after me. You see, so what was that? 1 second. Oh, okay. So it's like a mare. What? Compared to the horse? It reminds me of Magic Rescue from a boy and devoted my hours for I think you know. I learned much more of your encounter. I should be glad if I got something out of it. It was a clean duel. I look forward to our next mission when we can simply square off with no complicating factors to distract us. I've not heard that term used ever, and he used it in a metaphorical sense, which is really weird. How are you? Perry, my friend, still keeping my training, I trust. The Sunsworn are not been idle either, seeking ways to better serve our nation and bear your hands with Gladiators Guild. I trained one of there, helping to hone each other's sword arm. The guild even dispatches a member to assist in guarding the palace. Now, this would have been possible without first sword Miles Corbridge. She's a dedicated woman, dedicated to her art and her own. And I'm only respecting her wish from her, so it was with this deep concern I noticed something in trouble with her late. Whereas before she was amenable, she was given to brooding silences. I consider offering it to lend a year, but as a relatively new acquaintance, I do not wish to appear overly familiar. But you, Voskin, you're a close friend. Will you not seek her out and inquire about the source of consideration? No, see you, Voskin. It's been a while. What brings you here today? Everything's alright. What's this, Hobson? Of course I'm... Hey, I won't say your town's intelligence by lying to you. You see, it's Aldous. He's returning to Uda. He's important, so he has every right to be here. But I just don't understand what's going through his mind. Oh, he's the very man I've been longing to see. What? Okay. Greetings, Vobskin. You look well for someone who's been raising hell the world over. I see my attire intrigues you. Well, I took my leave after the old cup. I believe it's something to the fact of having still much to learn. That's what I've been doing, learning. Remember the Elder Samurai was a big short worker or collector, so I decided to journey to Far East and train in style. You never care for convention, tradition. Is it any wonder we're confused to see you actually looked that part? Huh, I suppose you're right, but you have to admit, Lila, I look pretty good in this. So, Lucian, well, you and I have a bout for time's sake. Well, Tanak versus a DPS. DPS has the most chance. We're of a kind, you and I. When we see my foe, can't resist our test ourselves. Now, as much as fancy rematch at Coliseum, I'll settle for a humble venue this time. Let's see. How about Scorpion Crossing, outside the gates of Sultana? There's space there, if not a lot of people want your glorious match. Don't you even think about fighting in the city. You must feed your vanity, I'll attend as witness. At the very least, I can explain the decision the brass blade should appear. Thanks, I appreciate it. There we have it, Wisconsin. Let's see how the Scorpion Crossing. Okay, there we go. I'm looking forward to this. Come, my friend, let's begin again. So I'm guessing I'm not fighting him. Staring contest. Give this weeb a lesson. Granted, sword and shield in full plate armor versus a guy with his samurai sword. Do you see your death?
Impossible.
How did you become so strong? This is obviously him asking him to propose. You journeyed to another world and found something you wish to protect? Not another world. In this one, you silly. What's the meaning of this? There's no point. As I am, I don't stand a chance against Vobskin. You admit defeat before you've even fought? It's unseemly, but because of my training, I've come to know, Lila, come to know the power of resolve and difference it makes. Forgive me. I need a moment alone. Playing the sad music. It's proposed to her already. Gee, go get married. How long you can drag this out? Isn't all this I know? You never once back down from a fight. I don't doubt that you've grown stronger since the last time we met. But so has Aldous. That's why he challenged you, to put his training to the proof. Yet, by that self-same training, he could see that he was no match for you. I don't know what to say. Well, there's no use pondering things here. Let's return to the guild. Aldous hasn't returned. I wouldn't be surprised if he left to Udall again. It wouldn't be the first time he disappeared as quickly as he arrived. Don't blame yourself. The problem is Aldous, and Aldous is alone. It's up to him to resolve it, however long that may take. At any rate, don't feel compelled to linger on his account. I'm sure you have much demands on your time. Come visit again when you have the chance. Sort of taking off like that. Just be told, I'm a machine to show my face, but there's something I need to tell you. After I left, I thought long and hard on your words, on what you said made you strong. Led me to ask myself, what is it that I wish to protect? And you found your answer? I did. Or that I am. Took me a long time. But I finally realized that it was always close by. This. Please don't pull a joke right now. Lila, this is embarrassing for me to say, but that which is dearest to me, that I cannot bear to lose. Don't do it. Don't make it a joke. Is the Gladiators Guild. What? The old guildmaster, he was the father to me, and this place is as a home. Well, no matter where my path may lead, the guild will always welcome me with open arms. I realize that now. You! So, if I'm to protect the guild, it means, well, you know,
It means I have to be at the guild. So from today, I'm giving up the itinerary of life. All the years coming and going as you please, sending nary a word. You think you can just stay here? You got a lot of nerve. Well, Mel, if I didn't know better, I'd say you're worried about me. Shut your mouth. If you wish to stay, then do as you like. That's what you're good at. There's the grimace I know and love. There truly is no place like home. Well, you should just ban him from the guild. But just as I vote, because you haven't realized was important to me. For that, I give you my thanks. From here on, I will your guild while I continue holding my skills. Who knows, if I work hard, I may become the first sword one day. Not your life. No one would trust the guild to such a selfish bastard such as you. And skills or no, you started from the bottom like the rest. Whatever you say. It was good to see you, my friend. Do come and visit again. From now on, you know where to find me. Well, that's it. Oh. I'm sorry, lady. You don't...
Obskun, it's good to see you again, and stronger for your tireless training. Now then, within the sandblasted walls of the city, we have identified an evil that wants for outsizing. Unscrupulous moneylender who preys upon the poor.
This I learned by plying a certain businessman with coin. Apparently, the crook in question has been doing his rounds at stone throw. He charges exorbitant rates on the meagerest of sums, and those unable to return it in full are forced into slavery.
This is no man, but a leech that feeds off the least fortunate among us. Such evil cannot be suffered. Let us head into the shantytown, Stormsbrow, and speak with the denizens.
I was stupid enough to get a loan. Now I'm working it off till that thou knows when. I'm one of the luckier ones. My heart goes to the last one there, who was about to be sold on account of the medicine she bought her sick father. Sounds like a downright dastardly foe we're up against. Sure, I can tell you Battle of the Nighter was played for a fool myself, and it got me only myself to blame for me once, shame me. That's how it works around here. Moneylender bastard? He's a swindler is what he is. Pretends he's a best friend, acting like he cares, but when he can't cough the coin, he shows his true colors.
Seems I was too kind earlier. This man is no leech. He is the stain that night soil leaves behind. Let us seek out this downtrodden damsel who sought only to do right by her father. I shall find a moment ago and join you presently.
I hear it right. Dad needs some medicine badly, so we borrowed a handful of coins, but before we knew it, a handful became a chestful, and now I'm having to work to pay it back. But the interest grows faster than I can work, and the moneylender's threatening to sell me off to a client. If that happens, no one will be left to look after Da. I don't know what to do anymore. Her own happiness is on the line, but she still worries for her father. Oh, this moneylender hasn't coming to him. Mr. Philip, please, don't sell me, please. I'll work hard. I'll just swear. Just don't take me away. My dad needs looking after. Is that supposed to move me? If anything, you should be thankful. I'm offering you a chance to earn money without any effort. You need only lie on your back. Now come quietly. Hold it right there, villain. If you try to take the girl away, you have to answer these samurai here. I know not who you are, but this is a legitimate business transaction and certainly none of your concern. However, if you insist on threatening my person, I'll not hesitate to summon the brass blades.
Pray forgive us our indiscretion, my lord. As you say, it is none of our concern. Obskun, put up your katana.
What are you doing, Musasai? Or should I say not doing? I thought the idea was to punish evil.
Now is not the time to draw steel. Doing so would have only worsened the situation. We must be patient and wait the right moment. Besides, I suspect that there is more to the operation than this Philip alone. If we give him a line, he'll surely lead us to his accomplices. Come, let us follow him. It appears our man is meeting someone. Ah, speak of the devil.
Even with the rags, displaying she's a beauty, yes. I trust she will serve to stay in your good graces. Oh, you outdone yourself this time, yes. She will serve very well. Very well indeed. You may continue to conduct your business freely.
It's being used to bribe a vice blade and commanding officer at that. Girl, that damn scoundrel. Now we know why this fellow was able to operate in plain sight, unmolested by the law. Loveskoon, the time has come to draw steel.
Drawing the steel. Okay. He's not away. Wow.
Thank you so much. You did well. Remember, a katana is not to be drawn blindly. Within its sheath, you must let it rest, steeping in power until the time is ripe to strike. Such is the way of the samurai. Hmm?
I haven't seen this character in a while.
What have you done, Momozigo? Bosai, wait. He's my friend. He's here to help. He is not the enemy.
Oh, not at all, good sir. Yes, Fuhulupa. Long story short, we're trying to find decisive evidence linking the money letter help to one of our officers. Thanks to your timely intervention, we've done just that. His involvement in that racket is a stain upon our honor, which is admittedly far from Squeaky King, but know that there are many honest brass blades still, good men and women who strive to serve the public trust.
If you hadn't appeared, gods know where I might have ended up. I don't know how to thank you. Think nothing of it. The work is its own reward. Now hurry back to your Da and put his mind at ease.
Pray let me thank you also. With your help, we succeeded in catching slippery crooks who had long eluded us. We're sure we shall see to the rest by your leave.
For a moment, I thought you had given us up to the enemy. Next time, I would thank you to share your plans.
Have a little faith, will you? Thanks to my spontaneity, we managed to wrap this up in a neat little package. Fuhulupa, he and I go way back. Fellows as honest as they come.
I do not doubt it. Now then, our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the realm. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. And the wind blows, 'twould seem, to the sea. Momozigo, pray take the lead.
Alright, this way, friends. We're going to Limsa Lominsa.
Such a vibrant port city brimming with people of all races and creeds. Mayhaps one day Hingashi too will learn to open his arms to the world. Now then, as before, Momozigo and I shall seek out evil and justice in this place. For use the time to further hone your skills in our art, that you might stand ready to contend with whatever villainy should manifest. Momozigo, your katana has come to sit well at your hip. 'Tis plain your experience exercising evil has matured you as a samurai. I've had an eventful time in this assault-kissed city. In the course of seeking evil, I came under the suspicion of the local peacekeepers, the Mellow Packets. A serial killer has been terrorizing these parts, 'twould seem, whose weapon of choice is an uncommonly sharp blade, one not unlike ours. So I found myself confronted and questioned. Thanks to Momozigo's testimony, however, the pall of suspicion was quickly lifted. Not only that, but we were even permitted to examine the victim's wounds. There can be no doubt they were inflicted by a katana. The killer may well be a samurai, yet a true samurai does not take the life without just cause. Murder is heinous in its own right. Committing it with our noble weapon compounds the crime. Such evil cannot be suffered.
So there you have it. We're going after a serial killer. I must say, I'm morally excited. Right, let's begin by talking to people in Hawker's Alley. A killer makes Kukurin dead. Makes the cure room afraid of a cure room who shaky way all night brr. Gruesome murders, gruesome business, that. And it seems no one's safe neither. Why, even a traveler got himself sliced up with unlucky yourself. Was or a sick bastard do a thing like that? Serial killings? Don't get me started. Well, I've been on edge. One of the victims was a regular of mine. Never rest his soul, and I pray that the culprit is caught soon. A patron, a traveler, and a quick earn. The victims do not have anything in common. However, the circumstances of the death are strikingly similar. They all vanished in the vicinity of the docks before later turning up as corpses. The killer, it seems to me, targets those who happen to pass along the landing.
It's completely random then? Oh, what a frightening thought. And now we know this, so what do we do next?
We set up a trap. We lure the killer out by walking around the area and questioning the black of night. When he emerges from the shadows, we apprehend him.
A solid plan. So, who's the lucky one? Who gets to be the bait? Oh, wait, what? Why me?
Though the victims have not in common, it must be noted that none of them were armed. In other words, the killer preyed on the defenseless. With our katana at our hips, Wilson and I shan't make enticing bait. Conversely, were we to forgo our weapons, we'll be ill-equipped to subdue the villain. And so it falls to you. Take heart, my friend. Both of us shall be close on hand, ready to pounce ere you may come to harm. Now then, let's go to the docks. It is time that I set the trap.
It's him!
A blade. By the Kami moments ago, that scream was loud enough to wake the dead. Small wonder the villain fled with such haste.
It wasn't intentional.
What's done is done. Besides, our mission was not entirely without fruit. The killer's blade. It is known to me some while ago, one merchant of this land came to Kugane, a port of Ingashe. The man had a fetish for blades and proceeded to buy up the finest he could find. I generally suspect wares that one of the many swordsmiths this mission visited noted a unique katana marked for delivery to his ship. The self-same katana the killer wields. Furthermore, according to the shopkeeper, the merchant was a Laughabelle.
A wealthy Lafell merchant, you say? Well, in this era, this Gigaruju, whom I once enchained with a dance troupe, but for all of his vices, he didn't strike me as a serial-killing sort.
Be that as it may, this is our sole lead to follow. Where do we find this man?
At his resort in Costa del Sol. All roads leads to Costa del Sol. God damn it. but I'm doubtful he's the one we're after. Oh, dare disturbs my slumber. Oh, is a resort for a supremely forgiving adventurer. As you brought company to the far eastern persuasion besides, how very exotic. But come, what is it you wish of me? Truly now, yours truly, a suspect of the serial killer, but of course it is a mistake, and no mistake about it. However, I do have the inkling as to who the culprit might be. Rumi Borlumi. He is your man. He made his fortune in trade and indulges in extreme excesses, which, coming from me, is saying something. The most recent relevant to your investigation is the fact he's obsessed with all things Far Eastern and owns an extensive collection of kalahanas. Like just the other day at a soldier gathering who was bragging about such a weapon as though it was his firstborn. When he said he wanted to feel what it's like to cut the man down, we all had a good chuckle, assuming he was speaking in jest. The man did strike me as touched, but to think that he would actually go and do the deed.
Kill simply to satisfy his own twisted urges. This is no man, but a fiend in a man's skin. As a Guruju, we were wrong to select you. Humbly beg your forgiveness. Will you tell us where to find this deprived creature?
On this ship where he lives. It's at Anchor Neighbor nearby for now, but I should warn you that he's only mentioned wanting a change of scenery. A ship? It's going to be tough to sneak aboard. But if we miss this chance, who knows when there will be another. Oh,
Thank you, our lucky stars, but just I was received an invitation group of army to Tenabango aboard his, and I quote, vessel of merit pleasures. You may have it. Still including my remorse to you, my dear adventurer. Show it to the man's retainer at the pier. You will be shown to this ship. And you, showmaster, will lend you my garb. Disguised as yours truly, none shall raise an eyebrow were you to have bodyguards in your company. Of that, I bid you success. Guru Baro is a troublesome business rival, and I shall shed a tear of his demise.
We are grateful. Without further ado, then, let's assume our roles and head to the pier.
Why do I have trouble ever feeling about this? Your dedication, your passion is beyond impressive, my lord. Would that we all had your fine taste. Oh, come now, scarcely scratched the surface. Save some wonderment for my prized katana. Oh, Master Gigaruja, always a pleasure. I say, are those samurai I see beside you? Commendable first effort, my lord, but they pale in comparison to my katana collection.
You would flaunt the blades you used to cut down innocents? Twisted fiend, your reign of terror ends here.
You are not Gigaruja, are you? And yet I would swear we've met. Damn right we met. I'm the would-be prey who screamed his lungs out. Yes, from the other night. You see, 'tis well and good to admire a blade upon a stand, but its true place is in one's hand. This I discovered to my sheerest ecstasy.
Laws too good for the likes of you. You shall face the self-same end you visit upon innocents.
Only do you sneak uninvited into a private gathering, you make violent threats against upstanding citizens. Seems I have no choice but to summon the guards. Now, just step above and pray, put on a good show. I have a reputation as a host to uphold. To grind? Koi. Time to work for your keep. It looks...
There is no way to hold the katana. You are no true samurai.
Like there's a difference. The samurai's just a swordsman with fights with a katana. Ain't this champion gladiator's gonna show you how it's done.
You heard that, Vobascoon? The difference is lost on this man. We must free him from his ignorance.
Holden, I have a mind to savor this. We shall save you for last. Let us warm the deck with an opening act. For now, we enjoy the spectacle.
I, too, shall observe. You alone are more than enough for these false shinobi.
Have at him! Irisute!
I don't know. We're just trying to like have like weird Japanese and put into it. It's supposed to say like Korosu or something, but he's saying be weird. Shinobi. What the soundtrack is this? Like arcade version. Think.
My pet. What is that?
Okay. We'll go to the dot then.
Hey, I thought you were taking care of... Listen, are you taking care of Shinobi or am I taking care of Shinobi?
Oh, wait, is there an item?
Young games.
Can I do that? Cool. Yeah, go. Yeah.
Good lord, you have no honor.
What? Come back, my dude!
It's as far as you go.
Who are you?
I am Mususai, and beside me is my pupil, Vobascoon. We seek out the wicked and exact justice upon them.
Mususai, the legendary swordsman whose tales I heard, who got in small wonders by guards of this stand a chance. Even the legends bleed, and with my transcendent katana, I'm more than a match for you. This place shall drink deep of your lifeblood.
Unrepentant fiend, you belong not in jail, but in hell. Say your prayers to whatever kami you keep.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you just killed him. Okay, I was not expecting that. That doesn't happen a lot in this game because we're meant to be a PG-13 friendly environment type of game.
You needn't befoul your blade with scum such as this. We have accomplished our goal of excising evil, and for that I am glad. But this outing leaves much to be desired for your training. For you see, a samurai learns best when he faces a fellow samurai of equal skill. Alas, they are hard to come by in this land. The pretender such as that whom you faced is no substitute.
Whoa, we did it. Pats on the back for everyone, especially me. Now, what's this about being a legend back at home?
It's ancient history. Whatever I may have been in the past, now I am, but as you see me, an old man long past his prime.
Well done, my friends. You have rid us of a deprived monster. He was a A brutal end, but it was no more than he deserved. Just as well served indeed. Rest assured, this mess will be cleaned up. As they say, what happens in Delso stays in Delso.
We are in your debt, my lord. Our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts.
Mrs. Are you alright?
Worry not, I shall be fine. My endurance is not as it once was, after all. Come, my friends, let us move on to whatever the wind should blow. And the wind blows, 'twould seem, to the forest. Momozigo, pray lead on.
The forest? You mean Gridania? Oh dear. I mean, of course. Right this way.
A nation at one with the forest, simply being here itself with a soul. In the midst of such seeming serenity, untold wickedness may lurk. Until such time as we find it, pray continue applying yourself to your art.
Right then. I'll go about making inquiries at once.
Above administrative Yoya kept your training and then discharging the duty of a samurai in 2 cities now. You're slowly but surely becoming one in sooth. I hope that our time here will afford you further opportunity to grow. By the way, have you not seen Momozigo? He hasn't returned since he left us earlier. I worry that he has fallen prey to evil in the course of seeking it out. We should search for him. Let us split up and ask the locals. Surely one of them has seen our friend.
Oh, Mozigo, you are so transparent.
The head of Wildfell? He's a showmaster, you say? I recall the face of every adventurer past my post, but I've not seen anyone fitting out this script. Sorry, I couldn't be of help. Wildfell? Until he came, the fellow dozing off, Tither is the only one I've seen, I'm afraid. Now, is there what else matters? Helping achieve greater intimacy with the elementals, perhaps? Forgive me my bluntness, but you're not here with an opportunity for profit? Oh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Yes, I did see a Lilith much to describe. He was in the process of being taken away to the Adder's Nest, though I know not the circumstance.
Taken away by the authorities, you say? Must be an explanation. Come, let's go to Adult Mess at once.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, we did apprehend a Lalafell patrolmaster by the name of Mozigo. He was wanted here in Gridania for embezzlement. It was no large part of coin, to be sure, but a crime is a crime, so we took him into custody on sight. However, that custody didn't last long, for the fellow up and fled when our backs was turned. He was last seen heading to Norshroud, towards Proud Creek, Exile Hill territory. We presently delivered whether to dispatch a search party, but in light of the risk, I fear that none will be forthcoming. And this Mozigo is your friend. Perhaps you might consider searching for him yourselves.
I suppose he'll come up with us find Mozigo before he falls foul of the icky souls.
Oh, he's ran away. What the? What are you doing?
Hilarious, isn't it? Here I am on a heroic quest to punish criminals with you, but all this time I was a criminal myself. I was organizing a concert at the amphitheater, you see, but the songstress bailed at the last minute. At that time I had a huge debt hanging over my head and no way of paying it off. So I ran off the money I collect from advanced ticket sales. I knew it was wrong, but I did it anyways. I'm no better than the crooks we've gone after. Will you punish me like you punished them?
To betray the people's trust and steal from them is a despicable act. Such evil cannot be suffered. evil in you is excised. You have committed a crime, 'tis true, but so too have you dedicated yourself to fighting it. From this moment forth, do you swear to be a changed man and fight always for justice?
I swear. I'll never do bad things ever again. I may not be able to wield katana, but I'll fight with you nonetheless.
If not, spend all of your recent earnings. I trust you would do well to return the money you took and beg forgiveness. If you apologize from the heart, I see no reason why the aggrieved would not forgive you your transgressions. So go and make amends, and let us continue our quest. We cannot well succeed without you.
Thank you, Mr. Sai. I'll go and repay the money and apologize this instant.
If Momozigo aspires to be evil, he has much and more work to do. As it stands, he has reformed himself, will make no more mischief. With that, our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the... Ugh. A little jaunt through the forest attacks me so. There's no overcoming old age. Here I am, come to the other side of this world in the twilight of my years. I journeyed here to find a worthy new people, and find him I did. But the truth be told, I have one more objective. It's to track down and punish a fugitive from Hingashi, a disguised samurai known as Kokurashi. Mark my words, his is the face of true evil, and it is my solemn charge to strike him down. I had the chance to do so before, but I failed. His strength far surpasses my own. I could not defeat him. Forgive me. I shall not burden you with this. Pray dismiss it as but the hollow rambling of an old man. Come, let us return to the city.
All is forgiven. All it took was a bit of money. I can come and go through Gridani as I please again.
All debts are settled then. That is well. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. The wind blows, 'twould seem, to the snow-capped mountains. Mozigo, pray, lead us there.
Right, this way, friends. We're going to Ishgard.
Such a breathtaking snowscape. Though each of this land's regions may not change much with the seasons, collectively they are no less colorful than Hingashi. Now then, Momozigo and I will sit to tracking down injustice in this city. In the meantime, my people, pray see to it your sword arm remains warm in this frosty clime. Oh, Skun, God does not lie, you've grown stronger still. Since embarking upon your journey, you have made remarkable progress. Ere long, you'll be a full-fledged samurai. But on to our mission. As we scour the snow-swept stones and pillars of the city of Evo, Momozigo came upon a disturbing rumor.
It's just awful, Lobeskun. A stage tragedy played out in real life. A young couple threw themselves off a cliff in the Western Highlands. As I hear it, the two were sweethearts from low-born families, but the girl had the ill luck of being fancied by a young woman. This Confront tried to force them apart, and he handled them so badly they decided to end it. 2 innocent lives lost, but why? Because some lord had to think with his member. He must be punished, I tell you.
Heartrending as this rumor is, rumors are no basis for punishment. We must ascertain the truth of the matter. Let us begin by making inquiries of the couples in the bloom.
Of course I heard about the poor buggers. The luck ran out when Horfront took a fancy of the girl. He's a greedy bastard just like his father. Lord Yetrocho? And the Fuhrer forbid you get in the way of what he wants.
Folk are saying suicide, but I ain't convinced. Knew both of them well, I did. Ain't there...
Not the sort of just give up on life, let alone each other.
The uncle...
What, hurled themselves off a cliff? Right tragedy, no doubt, but it seems odd they go all the way to the Western Islands to do it. No sure small places to fall around here.
So a cloud of suspicion hangs over the suicide. It bears further investigation, but first things first, Momozigo's vanished yet again.
Wait, that's talking over. Why? Help me!
Oh, Zeke, he's in trouble. Come, Voskun. This button is from Mozigo's garment, but he is nowhere to be seen. This bodes ill.
That little fella, was he your friend? He was asking about the suicide when some men bundled him up and carried off. I hope you'll be right.
It seems plain there are those who take unkindly to our investigation. Time for caution has passed. Let us confront this own affront himself. He has recently sighted near the fast fiddle on the level above.
Go away! Let me die in peace!
If you wish to throw your life away, we will not stop you. But first, answer me something and clear your conscience. Our companion was seized by unknown men while investigating the recent suicide. It seems there is more to the incident than the rumors would have us believe. Tell us what truly happened.
I tried to break them apart, that much is true, but they didn't kill themselves.
I brought her to the manor late one night, and she learned things she wasn't supposed to know. Learned how my father was dealing illicitly in fruit. Right. I employed father to overlook it, tried to convince him that she wouldn't talk, but he refused to listen. He ordered them taken to the Western Highlands, and they were, oh, gods I love, they are truly dead. As for your friend, I fear they mean to silence him too, at the Black Iron Bridge, like they did the others. We thank you for your honesty, and shall not bother you no more, but know this. You are still young. You have all the time in the world to begin anew, to make amends, unlike this tired old man. We have a moment to waste to slack eye on bridge. Hope's good.
You silly old man. Alright, the slack on.
Oh god, that was close. I thought it was dead LFL.
Forgive me my delay. The deep snow makes you work for every step. Oh, you are the heartless cur who stole two innocent young lives. It is over. Surrender yourself.
Like hell it is. Mistake me not for one of those useless mercenaries.
Not a shred of remorse, lowlier than the mindless beast. Such evil cannot be suffered.
Is he just killing them? He is. Wow. This is very different from all the other quests.
Our work is...
Well, Mususai.
I've not come this far to fall here. Worry not, my friends. It was but a disease spell. Now then, I believe we've visited all the major city of Azir. Ozigo, you have been a fine guide and companion both. I am grateful for your help. All that remains is to find Kukurashi and deliver unto him his reckoning. In the course of righting wrongs across the land, you have become a great samurai. One whose skill rival even those of Kokurashi. There's little and less left for me to teach you. I thank the Kami for blessing with me such a fine pupil. But my friends, let us return to this city and find a place to warm ourselves.
The guy you're here, it's Mususai. He's collapsed again as soon as we entered the gates. He's really in right now, but the Kairusian, he said the old man is ill. Gravely ill. He hasn't long left. It's a wonder he can even draw his katana. All this time, he's been pushed by sheer force of will, with punishing evildoers across the land, even saving my hide.
What is that drives him on? What does he go through such things to find this Kogarashi character? The old man won't breathe a word on this matter, but there must be some reason. If only we knew, we could finish his duty in his stead. For now, there is naught to do but to keep watch over him. I'll see to that, so you needn't worry. If there's a change, you should be the very first to know. Listen, we have a situation. Move aside, the spirit is in the room. He's a no-sheet to be up and about. He's left with even taking his medicine. Weakened as he is, though, he can't have gone hard. I wager he's somewhere in the city still. Let's split up and look for him. I'll focus on brooding you on Saint Valorant's form.
At last we're all alone. Good, good. The remedies for this land aren't to my liking, I'm afraid. Fortunately, I brought with me potent drafts from far east that restore one figure for a time. While its effect lasts, there's work I would do. As I explained to you earlier, I came to the Hare's Ear for two purposes. The first, to find and train a worthy pupil. The second was to find and punish the fugitive Kogarashi. I've yet to tell you of his crime. Kogarashi crime was to create a killer. His people went on a killing spree, cutting down numerous Hinkan dignitaries one after the other. In my land, the master is held accountable for the deeds of the pupil, and Kogarashi's hands were deemed no less bloody than the murderer's. For his punishment, he was ordered to commit seppuku, atonement by ritual suicide. By desiring to live, Kogarashi forsook his honor and fled here, to Hare's Ear. That he should strive, in spite of all the deaths he has caused, is an affront to the very spirit of the samurai. It is unforgivable. He cannot go unpunished. But try as I might to render justice, as is my duty, I could not defeat him. All this time I tried, but always I faltered. For you, Phobos-kun, have grown tremendously since you first began walking our path. Strong as you have become, I am confident you can face Kogarashi on equal standing. This is your final trial. Find Kogarashi, defeat him, and your training as a samurai shall be complete. Kogarashi makes his lair in the western highlands of the Cursor-As, at a place called the Twin Fools. Set off. As you make your way, remember, it is a loathsome wretch you go to face, who places his own life before honor. Such evil cannot be suffered.
So it's like basically him. Okay.
Here we are, Phobos-kun. Are you ready to deliver unto Kogarashi his reckoning? There is no room for doubt, no need for pity. Evil such as his cannot be suffered. So do what must be done, and strike me down. I am Kogarashi. Kogarashi, I wore this name once upon a time, as I wore this Jingasa. Together with my pupil, I journeyed the length and breadth of Hingashi, hunting down evildoers. But my guidance was lacking, and ere long my pupil strayed from the path. The rest of the tale you already know. I failed to prevent his murderous rampage, but instead of taking responsibility, I took flight. Instead of honorable death, I chose dishonorable life. Countless times I turned a blade upon myself, but always my courage faltered, and so I lived to this day with my disgrace. Furthermore, I deceived you. I masqueraded as a protector of peace, a paragon of virtue when I'm anything but. I spoke loftily of rendering punishment unto the wicked, when the one most deserving of it was me. My punishment is long overdue. Render unto me, Phobos-kun, and your training shall be complete. This is not your master who stands before you.
for the great evil. Now come and take my head, else I shall take yours.
Nice.
Well, that's what you say, Melisai. Hey. Nope, that's not right. Okay. What? What?
Well, my pupil, you have fulfilled your duty. The final technique, you have drawn it forth. Good. I have served my purpose. Oh, isn't it? Give this villain his just punishment.
Oh gods, what have you done?
Peace, Mosio. It was my doing, no more than I deserve.
No, stop for the love of the 12. That's enough.
Oh, do what you did. Remember. Excise the evil in me. You absolve me of my crimes. Oskun, I've become a great samurai than even I dared hope. Living in shame and coming to this land, it was all worth it. The evil in me is no more. Now I may know peace in the realm yonder.
No, Mosai, you please don't die. You can't.
The time was nigh that it end this way. Oskun, Momozigo, every moment of our journey we cherish. Work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the realm.
Thank you, old man, for everything. We'll go on one last journey together to the promised place. Mosai made me bury him here, where he could look upon the western seas. I didn't know why at first, but now I think I do. He wanted to watch the setting sun, watch it begin its return journey to the east. The Hingashi, no doubt, he wished that he could do the same. He missed his homeland dearly, and to the last the thought of his errant people weighed on his mind. Well, I suppose we should be going. Let's leave Musasai to rest and head back to Udall. While we were on the road, the old man told me something that before he died, he wanted to leave behind a people into whom he has poured all of himself. I don't think he could have found a better person, and as his final pupil, I get the sense that he entrusted his legacy to you, Obus-kun. So I hope that you'll keep on protecting the peace as Musasai wants instead, seeking out the wicked and bringing him to account. Remember always, such evil cannot be suffered.
In order to return, you must have done this, this, and this. Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. A woman had come calling on the Musasai at the inn. Judging by her appearance, she's a compatriot and a samurai. At that time, I couldn't bring myself to break the news to her, but in hindsight, perhaps it's best that it came from you anyway, seeing as you were Musasai's pupil. The visitors in front of Quicksand, you recognize her by their dignified air.
Dignified air.
Oh, no.
Not the she's so gooey. You appear to be samurai, yet you're not of our land. May I ask who addresses me? Well, but you should be Master Musasai's pupil. Tell me, where might I find him? Is that the way of it? Words cannot well express my sorrow at the honor of being acquainted with your master in the past. Permit to introduce myself. I'm Makoto of the Sekisei Gumi. Ours is the peacekeeping force of Kugane, a port city in Hingashi. I journeyed across the seas hoping to meet with your master Musasai, but it seems I must settle for paying my respects. Might I trouble you to show me to his resting place? The Silver Bazaar, you call it? I'm in your debt. Let us away, then.
Oh, 60? What the? You're not gonna help me. What the?
This fucker doesn't work. There's no mistaking your belly work. Indeed, Master Musasai trained you. Forgive me for sounding idle as you thought, but I had to make certain that you spoke the truth. Master Musasai seldom took on pupils, you see, but any doubt may have harbored has been utterly dispelled. Now then, let us continue on. Why am I getting... Beautiful ocean view. You will surely be at peace here. As you may know, Master Musasai had one other people before you. Uketsu is his name, and he's wanted in Hingashi for the murder of countless dignitaries in the Bakufu, or our nation's government. Though his weren't the hands that wielded the blade, Master Musasai created the killer, and in the eyes of the law, he was deemed no less responsible. As a samurai, he was supposed to commit seppuku in order to atone for the crime, but he refused. As a result, he was branded a craven in Hingashi. But naught could be further from the truth. Master Musasai fled not because he feared death. This I knew in my heart. In beholding your blade word, I know now that what it was that he thought to do. He wished to make amends by training a new people. Such was the shame he felt. Death was not sufficient atonement. Nay, the only way he might know peace was to begin anew, with a worthy successor who would bring him honor. Know that Uketsu is no common killer. He is a notorious insurgent who seeks to tear down the status quo. No few samurai sympathized with his cause and every day more rallied to his banner. For a time, he remained in hiding, but operators report that he has recently resurfaced in Kukune. By all indications, he is poised to strike a heavy blow against the Bakufu. It was for no other purpose but to petition Master Musasai's aid that I joined you here. Alas, it was not to be. As I came, so too must I return, alone. Thanks for showing me here. Brief though it was, it's an honor to meet you.
You took her to see Musasai. Doubtless he was happy to have a visitor, and one from his homeland besides. So the wayward pupil is up to no good again. It's certainly worrying, but there isn't much outsider like us can do. We can only hope that Makoto and her comrades will triumph over this Uketsu. I'll let you return to your business, but pay me a visit from time to time, you hear? It's only without the old man around. Oh, Wolfskin, I have a letter for you that arrived at the inn. It's from Makoto, the Hingan samurai who came all the way to here seeking Musasai. Can't imagine what this might be about. Let's find out, shall we?
Dear Vobsgun, I pray this letter finds you well. You received me of kindness when first we met, and I write to you in hopes of depending upon your kindness once more. You recall that what I told you of Uketsu and his growing faction of insurgents. Upon my return to Kugane, I was dismayed to find that his influence has spread to alarming proportions. Outbreaks of violence have become a regularity, and the men and women of the Sekisegumi struggle to maintain order. Each day we fight, and each day our strength is shorn. Further, the enemy, it shames you to say, completely has our measure. I shall speak plain. We're in desperate need of aid, and I beseech you to lend your katana to our cause. As Master Musasai's last pupil, your skills will help us to turn the rising tide. I know full well that I ask much of you. The journey halfway across the world involve yourself in a struggle not your own. Yet I ask I must. For should the Bakufu fail, the realm will be plunged into chaos, and innocent people will be subjected to untold suffering. With all my being, I pray you will answer the call, and ere long we shall meet again in Kugane. Sincerely yours, Makoto.
Musasai's first and final people pitted against each other. There's certainly poetry in that, and you can take comfort in the knowledge that you'll be fighting on the side of justice. As Makoto writes, though it's a lot to ask, the decision is yours to make, but for my unsolicited opinion, I reckon you should do it for the old man if for no one else.
A samurai, yet yours is not a familiar face. Makoto's foreign guest, I take it. My apologies, but she is not on hand to receive you. She is presently leading a mission in Sakazuki, where insurgent leaders are meeting in secret. However, they are late to return. I must confess that I grow worried. I would go and find them myself, but I cannot very well abandon my post. Might I ask you to go in my stead?
I have no fear. Oops, I didn't do that.
Oh, by the God, it's really you. I know not how to thank you, Vobsgun. We caught wind of a secret insurgent meeting and came here hoping to learn something of the plans, but they were the ones who knew of ours. They were expecting us and had laid a trap before we knew what was happening. We Hingans live by a rigid caste system, wherein one standing society is inherited rather than earned. My comrade, he hailed from a poor farming village. His family grew scarcely enough to pay for their lord his dues, and it was all they could do to not starve. In order to escape the shackles of his birth, he thought a new life in Kugane, a more progressive district, where a man may yet rise above his station. He became a samurai in hopes that he may one day have the power to bring about change to a rational system that holds people hostage to their birth. Souls such as him make up the Sekisegumi, those raised with a plow in hand and not a blade. You'll find none of us born into a samurai family. Ours is a ragtag band gathered from the lower rungs of society, yet for our desperate origins, we are patriots all. Uketsu and his cohorts too claim to be patriots, but in order to bring about their change, they would soon see our nations razed to the ground. As with any nation, Hingashi is not free of problems, far from it. But should the Bakufu be toppled, the great lords will rise against each other in a bid for power. The realm would be transformed into the battlefield, and another age of blood would begin. If we're to prevent this, if we're to protect the peace, Uketsu must not be allowed to succeed, no matter the cost. Forgive me, now's not the time to hold forth on my passions. I shall bear my comrades back to the barracks. Pray join me there. That the enemy should know our plans, the loss of comrade pains us, but we are grateful for Makoto's preservation. She has told me all, as Master Musasai's pupil, your blade will be most welcome in these dire times. Vobsgun, pray allow me to confirm your intent. By you're coming to Kugane, may we take it you mean that you will aid us in our fight?
No.
From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. I'll cause as much boaster for your plight. Without further ado, I will introduce you to our captain. However, there is one thing I must ask of you. Pray keep the fact that you are Master Musasai's pupil to yourself. It may make little sense to you, but that you share the master with a wanted criminal will mark you out for suspicion. That is simply the way of it in our culture. A Lieutenant Shinden knows the truth and understands, but few are as open-minded as him. It occurred to me I have yet to introduce myself. If Makoto says I am Shinden, Lieutenant of the Sekisegumi, and I apologize for our orders penchant for procedure. When I sent you to find Makoto in my stead, I could not leave my post due to prior duty, thanks to the whims of a visiting dignitary, pressing business, as you will no doubt appreciate now. If you wait for a moment, I shall bring Captain Kongo hither. May I present to you Vobskun Vobus, who has journeyed from far away Eorzea to aid our cause. Though he is not of our land, I have witnessed his skills at arms firsthand, and have every confidence that he will prove an invaluable ally. Captain?
You would have us trust our lives to an outsider? For all we know, he's one of Ugetsu's or even an Imperial spy.
Captain, please, Vobskun is a good man and true. I personally vouch for his identity and shall assume all responsibility for his actions. Should his origins give you cause for doubt, you would do well to tell us all, sons and daughters of nameless farmers and laborers, and the kami know what else.
Very well, but mark my words, outsider. A single misstep, and I will cut you down.
Forgive the captain, my friend. He holds himself responsible for all our losses, and we fight a losing battle. In spite of our best efforts, we're no closer to asserting Ugetsu's whereabouts, nor do we know the full extent of his operations. In light of a recent ambush, I fear there's a breach in our security. There's been not enough problems. His Excellency, the Tyrol, one of our nation's most powerful men, has chosen the junction to come to Kukane on an embassy visit. Ugetsu will surely look to wreak further chaos, and if also to the sake of me to keep our honored guest hale and whole, we'll be out in force providing security, and I pray that we can rely on your blade as well. I too must beg your forgiveness for the captain's outburst. With naught to show for our efforts, he grows ever more irritable. Now then, I must return to my duties. We have no task for you at present, but in case of an emergency, pray remain near, and with your katana near at hand. Listen, it's terrible. Captain Gongo, he has committed seppuku. He wished to atone for his failures to catch Ugetsu and all the casualties we've incurred, so he wrote in a letter they found next to his body. With His Excellency, the Tyro is soon to arrive Kugane. All is in chaos. We haven't even had the chance to hold funeral rites. It is all Shinda can do to keep our order functioning, yet function we must, for the Tyro is likely to target by Ugetsu and his cohorts. As part of the security detail, I'm tasked with patrolling the short pier area. I should be grateful for your extra pair of eyes, Vobskun. I mean your debt. If all strikes you as suspicious, I ask that you notify me at once.
There's nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, longer survey. A quaint charm.
There you are. Did you observe aught suspicious? A charm, and it is stained with blood, but where have I seen it before? It's belonged to Captain Congo. There's no mistake. It ever adorned his neck, but how did it come to be at the docks? No, I myself did not see it. Could it be 'twas but a ruse, that the captain did not kill himself, but rather was slain by insurgents? Let me preserve, if this is true, it will mean the enemy walks among us. I must notify Shinden at once and have him bolster security around the Tyrol. The Thavnarian consulted, Vobskun. Why isn't the lieutenant here? What is he doing?
What is he doing? Come now, surely you know of His Excellency the Tyro's particulations.
You mean the rumors were true? His whispers that the Tyros wont to indulge his ferocious appetite for pleasure houses under the guise of official duty. If this is the case, then Hyobi and Sanjo Hanamachi, and so too will Shinden. Let us hurry. Shinden, what are you doing? You two, why are you not to docks? I was given to understand that Tyro's come not on official but personal business.
Aye, that he is, but that is none of your concern. At any rate, I have the area well covered. You may return to your stations.
Being kinda sassy. And then, wait. There's no danger here. Why was your katana drawn? You are too clever by half. More is the pity that we failed to finish you off in Sakatsuki. Your foreign friend was supposed to die then as well, but we underestimated the Musasa's people. How could you, Shinden? The captain was your friend. Let me tell you the tale. I was born in a farming village and grew up in squalor. Our liege lord was a tyrant, one who wronged us peasants for everything we had. None dared to rise up for the fear of our lives. My parents, pushed to the brink of survival, mustered the courage to speak out. But the trouble is they were promptly arrested, but it did not end there. Nay, our lord wished to make an example, so he had them burned alive before they got the villagers. Through gritted teeth, I watched my mother and father die, powerless to help. In that moment, I vowed myself one day I would change all that is wrong with the world. I took up the katana and trained like a man possessed, and eventually won a place in the Sekisegumi. In the beginning, I was overjoyed. Finally, I could make a difference, but reality couldn't be more different. And ere long, I came to see the Sekisegumi for what it was, a tool of the powers to that be, glorified guardsmen who patrolled the streets for petty criminals, samurai, justice. These things are not but hollow ideals, and they can change nothing. This I realized to my despair. But then I met the Lord Ugetsu, and he awakened me to the truth that in order to bring about true change, we must bring down the Bakufu. We must tear down the establishment and dig it up from its rotten roots.
You're my comrades and I feel your pain, but Ugetsu's death path leads only to death and destruction. Countless people would be made to suffer.
No more than what we've endured in our village. There is no hope for Hinkasha but to be reborn in the fires of conflict.
This is madness. I will not allow your twisted vision to be realized.
Then seems we must cross blades, but are you certain you wish to do so here, where an unwitting passing bys could come to harm? It wouldn't reflect well upon the Sekisegumi, I know. Let's take this to Motsuba Square. The others are out on security detail, and there will be no one to disturb us.
Of course he was going to fight there. That's a lot of trash mobs. I should be doing this. This is kind of combat. Oh, actually, this is kind of combat. That's it. Wait, what? Me? Wait! Oh. He's all right. That was alive! Where are we? Is that the only movie got, sir? Ooh. It's over, Shinden.
Over. Nay, Kongo, this is only the beginning. Long live Lord Ugetsu.
Farewell, old friend. May we meet again in the next life.
Captain Thin, come, you're safe. Will you tell us what happened?
I will, but first there's something I must do. Oscar, for your timely intervention, I give you my thanks, and for my earlier discourtesy, I beg for forgiveness.
Allow me to thank you also. Were you not on hand, there's no telling what might have come to pass.
With me gone, Shinden would have had free reign. He was the last of any of us would have suspected.
When he told us you had committed a seppuku, none thought to question it.
Ha! A convenient lie, but poor one. Anyone who knows me well should know that I would not take my dealt with the insurgents. To do so would be the greater shame by far. Now then, let us recount to you my tale. Later tonight, Shinden summoned me to the docks to discuss an urgent matter. As I approached him, the wretch flashed out at me without warning. I couldn't react in time to dodge the blade. For a blessing, I caught my charm, sparing me a fatal wound. And Wyndham sent me over the docks into the sea, where I remained until it was safe to resurface. My lungs were ripe with burst when Shinden finally left.
Your ordeal must have been.
Having learned that there were traitors besides Shinden, I kept to the shadows and watched their movements, and the rest you know. With the Tyro safe and the traitors dealt with, we may return to the barracks. Let us continue our conversations there. Obiskin, my thanks again for your help. We dare to hear from a distant line or lend your strength to our beleaguered order, yet I drew my blade upon you. As it turned out, 'twas those whom I thought I knew and trusted betrayed me. Suffice to say, I feel right fool.
But now we have succeeded in rooting out all traitors in our ranks.
That we have, and from those we caught, we were able to wring out some key details to the operation. Shinden had been seducing our men over to get sides. Those who proved unamenable to his advantage were killed, like our comrade in the recent mission. It makes some blood boil to think that those most loyal among us were struck down by treachery.
What of Ugetsu's whereabouts?
It appears he makes his base on the mainland, somewhere in Yangsha, but the precise location still eludes us.
We mean if I speak out of turn, Captain, but even as we lay our lives on the line, the Taro went about satisfying his urges. Can we truly say we protected the peace this day?
Oh, well do I understand your frustration, Makoto, yet for his many vices, there is no denying the instrumental role that Taro plays in keeping the realm whole. Ever are the great lords watching for a fracture to form, which they might break the status quo and usurp power. Through skillful intercession and manipulation, the Taro keeps each of them in check. There's no secret that Bakufu is a cesspool of corruption, but in spite of this, we must protect the peace, such as Samurai's calling. Though you come to us from afar, you share this calling with us. I pray that we can continue relying upon you, obey my ancient samurai friend.
Allow me to add my voice to the captain's. You're a stalwart ally to our cause in the Samurai True. Master Musasa was not mistaken in choosing you. Great tidings, Wilkins. We have ascertained the location of Ugetsu's hideout. Captain Kongo has the details. A moment, if you would.
Oskun, you are welcome. We scout Shinden's headquarters, and what should turn up among his possessions when this is he received from Ugetsu, the point to a certain ruin in Yangsha. Now, word of Shinden's demise will have already reached Ugetsu, and he must assume that we'll track him down there along. He cannot run. To do so after losing his right hand will cost him much of the momentum he has painstakingly gained. As I see it, two choices remain to Ugetsu. He will await our coming, or he will bring the fight to us. Either way, the stakes are high. As you know, Ugetsu is a peerless swordsman. Only you, who best Shinden, and perhaps myself, could stand a chance against him. As captain, my place is here at the barracks. While I hold the fort, I bid you and Makoto journey to Yangsha, there to hunt down Ugetsu. I pray for your safety and success. If instead the rogue should show himself here, rest assured I will give him the rousing welcome.
Yangsha lies upon the mainland across the Ruby Sea. We will first make for Namai, a small mountain village, and there thence go after Ugetsu and his cohorts. The rumors of Ugetsu's hideout is near. I should scout ahead. Meanwhile, pray scout the area for insurgents and tend to them.
Tend to them. Hi. Nope. Do it. Kenny, are you slacking off? You slacker.
Because there's nowhere to be seen, then that means
He doesn't wait, Kugane, to pay your captain a visit.
Come here, first, we must hurry back. No time to waste, and let's hurry back to Kugane.
Sure. This Ugetsu that we keep hearing about. He has a fancy katana, that's for sure. I don't think your master wins that.
Yep.
Forgive me. I was too weak. Tegumi. It's now. You must finish.
Well, for a moment I doubted my eyes, but it really is you. Kogetsu, I hadn't expected to see you in Sekisegumi uniform, dear sister. It stands, yes, the very picture of Master himself. So you are Musasai's final pupil, and the samurai who felled Shinden. We meet at last. Ugetsu, at your service. Like you, I trained under Musasai, and like you, I was made to walk his absurd path. We are practically brothers. It's a shame, then, that we stand on opposing sides. English has known peace for far too long. Our leaders have grown soft, and they spend their days in decadence. Their existence is a blight, one that must be burned out with the fires of revolution. To kindle this fire, I bade Shinden assassinate the Tyro. But thanks to you and yours, the attempt ended in miserable failure. Till now, we have kept to the shadows, but that time is past. No few people shared our vision, and by bringing them into the fold, we shall have the strength to face the Bakufu openly and defeat it. Removing your captain was the first step in this endeavor. With him gone, the good men and women of the Sekisegumi may choose with their hearts. If there are any souls here who would join our cause, we welcome you with open arms. The offer stands for you too, Kagetsu, my brother pupil. Will you not create a new world with me?
Great. You can create a knot with the edge of a blade. Nay, what you seek to do is destroy. Should the Bakufu fail, all, Hingashi would be plunged into another age of blood. Blood will flow, aye, but it would serve to nourish and strengthen a new nation, one that is free of the corruption that tainted the old. What we have now is not peace, but stagnance. Hingashi has become a morass of decay, and we samurai must be the tsunami that wash it clean to make way for true peace. Samurai fights to ward off chaos, not create it. Have you forgotten Master Musasai's teachings? Clearly, my breath is wasted on you, but what of the others? Will you remain mindless slaves to the Bakufu? Or will you join me and bring about true change? Disappointing. I had hoped some of you would see sense, but if we must fight, then so be it. I have no desire to spill blood needlessly. Let us settle this away from the masses. On the Isle Beko, your people against mine. Though, if I may make an observation, it seems you may want for blades, dear sister, now that your men are aware of our connection. Hear me, my comrades. As leader of the first squad, I have been chosen to carry on Captain Konogo's legacy. The battle against Ugetsu promises to be bloody, but come what may, we must prevail. The future of Hingashi rests upon us. Forgive me, Voskin, but it is all true. Ugetsu is my older brother, and Kagetsu is my birth name, though I have long cast it aside. We were born into a samurai family in the capital. Ukyo, from a tender age, Ugetsu showed tremendous talent as a swordsman. Everyone knew him as a child prodigy. To me, he was always the kind and caring brother. I was proud of him, and I could not have been prouder when the legendary Musasai took him as a pupil. Then he took to the road for his training, and I never saw him again. It was a different man who returned. Instead of easy smiles, he wore frowns. Instead of good-natured quipping, he engaged in heated tirades directed at the Bakufu and the great lords. There was so much anger, but more than that, there was despair. Despair for his country. Not long after, he parted ways with Master Musasai and began instructing me in the katana. As far as back then, I believe he harbored a dream of toppling the Bakufu, and so he instilled in me the skills to survive in a war-ravaged world. In time, I came into my own as a samurai. And then it happened. My brother assassinated high-ranking officers of the Bakufu, and our family was made to pay the price. Our line was ordered wiped from existence. My parents were summarily executed, and by chance that I escaped their fate. Out on the streets and without a home, I journeyed to Kugane. I adopted the name Makoto and knocked on the Sekiseigumi's door, with but one purpose in my mind, punishing Ugetsu. We may share the same blood, but I can never forgive him, for our parents' blood is on his hands. But for all my determination, I am no match for my brother, and while his cause grows in strength, mine only weakens. In our cultures, people are defined first by their birth, and the revelation that I am kin to Ugetsu has shaken my men's faith in me. They may not accept my authority, even though the captain willed it. And with him gone, there is naught I may depend upon save mine own conviction in you, Vobskin. Even though it cost me my life, I swear to end my brother's ambitions. I pray that you will stand with me through this trying time. Vovskin, my fears have become reality. Members of Sekisegumi are deserting, one after another. Finding out that I am Ugetsu's sister and you Musasai's people has shattered their faith in our cause. So many gone, we have no strength to face the insurgents. We have to convince them to return somehow. There's no two ways about my connection to Ugetsu, but if we can dispel the stigma surrounding Master Musasai, at least they may yet have a change of heart. I require the chance to speak my piece. Will you help me round up a disillusioned comrades? I'll look around the barracks on the north side of town if you could focus your search on the south.
Is he best of the lieutenant, but I'll be damned if you didn't use dirty tricks you learned from the craven Musasai. The captain call us? What's the insurgent sister want now? Might as well see what sort of lame excuse she got in store. What do you want, Injin? I've not to say to the likes of you. The captain desires a chance to explain? Well, I suppose it won't hurt to hear her out. Look, it's not like I mistrust you and the captain. It's just I can't work up the will to fight anymore. She wants to talk to you? Well, I doubt anything to show what treatment might, but I'll go along with it for now. Thanks for your help, Usum. Let us begin before they change their minds. Hear me, my comrades. In our nation, Musasai is a name that evokes loathing. All I know that his were the hands that created the monster Ugetsu, and all know that he evaded responsibility for fear of death. But naught could be further from the truth. The Musasai ever taught that their samurai's calling is to preserve order. However, Ugetsu seeks to do the very opposite. In bringing down the Bakufu, he means to usher in such chaos as to trigger another age of blood. Ugetsu may have trained under Musasai, but he has no true pupil of his. Nay, his true pupil stands before you now, and he, like his master did, wields his katana to protect the peace. Bah! Protect the peace, you like to say. But what did Musasai ever do to protect the peace? Can you tell us that? I was asked the same question. All we know is he challenged warriors the realms over and never once was defeated. An impressive feat to be sure, but it's neither here nor there. It takes strength to protect the peace. As we strive to hone our skills through rigorous training, Musasai honed this through duels. Wait a second. The Kugarashi? The mysterious samurai who roamed the lands, smiting the wicked when I was little? The man who protected the weak and punished common crooks and great lords alike before vanishing like the wind? It was Musasai all along. I became a samurai because of him. Me too. Kugarashi was my hero. I wanted to challenge the war like him. Looking back, it was when first I heard tell Kugarashi that the desire to take up the katana took root in my heart. I knew the Master Musasai journey to land with my brother, but to think that he did so as Kugarashi, could the experience have pushed Ugetsu to his extreme beliefs? Very well, Captain. We're wrong about Musasai, but why did you say for yourself? That's right. We haven't forgotten about that. Your brother's a bastard trying to tear down our nation. How can we trust you? Ugh, enough! I've been biting my tongue, but I can't stand it anymore. Hello.
Hello there, Roboscoon. Fancy seeing me here. I shouldn't doubt. The idea occurred to me to visit Musasai's homeland, you see, and you know how spontaneous I can be. But what do I find upon arriving but this painful display of narrow-mindedness? The old man would be turning in his grave. Who the hell are you? Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is what I did, and that was to journey with Obiscun and Musasai on a quest to right wrongs. We established that you all respect and admire Musasai, who happens to be a childhood hero, Kugarashi. Well then, you should know that what he used to always say about his own countrymen, that you are so focused on a person's birth, you blind yourself to his worth. It's so bleeding obvious. I can't believe I have to say this, but having a villain for a brother doesn't make Makoto a villain. In spite of their relationship, she opposes it for God's sake. Now look at yourselves. No, you were born in samurai families, but through hard work you made it this far. Become who you want to be. But Makoto has done... What Makoto has done is no different. Like you, she's broken free of the shackles of her birth to live her life of her own choosing.
Kami, why could I not see this? After all, we've been through together as comrades. Yeah, you're right. How many times have I had to put up with scorn because I came from a poor village, but there I was dealing with the scorn of the captain. Striking me down for a fool, I always despised this aspect of our culture, yet all this time I remained its unwittingly prisoner. Come, my friends, let us bring back to those who are still at large. We're about to win the peace to project.
You're the gentleman from the Inn in Uda. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I'm a showmaster by trade, and words are my domain. Swords, not so much. So, how about here? Oh, I think I'll go and take a dip in one of those hot springs I heard so much about. The rest of leave in your capable hands, Bobskin. Put a stop to Getsu and give the old man the peace he deserves. The appointed hour is nigh. Let us make for a field's battle with the old Beko. All we members returned, and all their resolve restored. Let us go and face Ugetsu.
Will this false peace continue, or will the fires of true change sweep across the land? Today we decide Hingushi's history. Today we decide whose path is right, Musasai's or mine. There is but one among you worthy of being my opponent. He will train under my own master. Come, Bobskin, show me the strength of your conviction.
Okay, some battles are actually challenging.
Impossible!
Why do you stay your blade? It is over. Heaven has chosen. Now, strike me down. Samurai must be decisive. Finish me. Finish you. Good. You've grown strong, little sister.
Come, my friends, let us return to the barracks. Succeeding in quelling a major threat to the nation, it was in no small part due to you, Vobskin. You have my eternal gratitude. While not all insurgents are accounted for, without a leader to unite them, they will eventually scatter to the winds. As for me, my appointment as captain of the Sekisegumi has been made official. 'Tis a heavy burden, but I swear to bear with honor and live up to Captain Kongo's faith in me. Meanwhile, the revelation of Kogarashi's true identity has been doing its round of our order. It would seem that all of our younger members idolized him and joined out of desire to make a difference. In embarking upon his quest, I believe that Master Musasai, in part, wished to sow the seeds of a new generation. Ugetsu sought to quick change the path and cared not that it was fraught with strife and suffering. He saw Henkashi as a dilapidated house fit only to be torn down. But Master Musasai sought to restore this house, board by board, nail by nail, one injustice at a time, even should it take several lifetimes. To ensure that his legacy lives on, I will embark upon my own quest of change here in Kugane. I pray that you do the same no matter where your road takes you. Lobskin, how good of you to pay me a visit, and now of all times. You see, I went to Bar for Eorzea to visit Master Musasai's grave, to tell him of our victory over Ugetsu. That you should come to me at this juncture is most fortuitous. Would you do me the honor of accompanying me on this journey? Thank you, my friend. Lest you wonder, I've not forgotten about Mozigo. I will call on him as well. Upon arriving, let us first go to the quicksand. I'm afraid Mozigo isn't here. According to the folks here, he's in the midst of preparing for another spectacle. I'm curious as to what he has in store. We shouldn't keep Master Musasai waiting. Let us go to his grave first. The place was the Silver Bazaar, if I remember correctly. Come, let us be on our way. The town is much livelier than I recall, and these are folk attired samurais besides. Curious. But come, Master Musasai waits.
Are they? What are you guys doing? Made our own brands of vigilante Batmans? I don't think that's a good thing.
We did it, Master Musasai. With Lobskin standing with us, we defeated Ugetsu and put an end to his madness. As your teachings, your legacy will live on in the Sekisegumi, so please rest easy. It's done. Thank you for accompanying me.
I won't stand for this mummery.
It sounds like trouble. Let us go see what is afoot.
Dressing like a samurai don't make you one, you bastard. Sully Master Musasai's memory.
Balls, it's you! Ah! That man knows you and Master Musasai's both. I would find out who he is.
Meow, 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 meow.
Cannot believe that man is still alive. Master Musasai was rather thorough in killing the injustices that he did not agree with.
Oh, forgive me. I've learned my lesson since you trapped me on the ship. I've been my ways.
I'll steer on.
Butcher his name.
I'm always scared. The bodyguard took a serious code who thought he could take you on, but I stopped selling my swords to the crooks. I lead honest life now, selling toad oil.
It seems to me the evil in this man has been excised. You have not to fear from Lobskin. Please be at ease and tell us the cause of your earlier outburst.
You see, after I saw what a true samurai could do, I knew I wanted to become one too, so I sought Master Musasai out, hoping he'd take me on as a pupil. Only to learn he'd already passed away. Since then, I've been visiting his grave every day in order to get inspiration. Recently, someone's been telling the tale of Master Musasai's quest to right wrongs at the quicksand. On account of that, people started dressing up like samurai and flocking to his grave like it's some goddamn spectacle. But they're false, a whole lot of them, falser than I ever was.
The honor of knowing Master Musasai, and the Master Musasai I knew would be glad if his tale inspired others to follow in his footsteps. And though he was a solitary man, he did not spurn the company of others. I don't believe he would mind the crowds.
Really? Well, I suppose you know better than me. But of course. Maybe as Master Musasai is gone, but you are his pupil. I beg you, teach me how to become a true samurai like you.
Lipskin has much demands on his time and it is not in a position to take on pupils, but if you're determined to learn, I invite you to come to Kukane. I can introduce you to a schools of swordsmanship.
You mean I can train in the Far East to where all began? I love nothing more. Maybe a dream come true.
Very well, a long journey is better with company. Let us return to Kukane together. Though, I wonder, there's someone who has been telling the tale of Master Musasai's quest. It seems to me it could only be one person. It'd be a shame to have come all this way and not see our friend. Let us try visiting the quicksand again. As I suspected, Momoziko is indeed our storyteller, and as luck would have it, he's about to begin another session.
Gather ye round, one and all, and listen to my tale. A tale that began with an unlikely meeting between a young adventurer and an elderly samurai hailing from the Far East. Known as Musasai, the samurai took on challengers upon the Black Sands. Many answered his call, but none had an answer to his transcendent swordsmanship. For a time, it seemed that he would go on undefeated. There came one unassuming adventurer, wielding the katana, a foreign weapon he had never held. He fought with heart and skill to claim victory. After journeying the realm over, vanquishing evil together, never could the adventurer have imagined that, for his final rest, he must vanquish Musasai himself. Left with no recourse, he drew his katana and faced his friend and master. A grueling battle unfolded, with neither side yielding a single ill. The adventurer brought his all to bear, but he was matched at every turn by Musasai, who unleashed technique after deadly technique, betraying no signs of the illness that ravaged his body. But at the end of the contest of equals, it was the younger samurai who dealt the final blow to emerge the victor. His master had trained him well. As he lay battered and bloodied on the snow, Musasai demanded that this pupil finish it. Shutting his eyes tight, the adventurer raised his katana. Whoosh! The blade traced a vicious arc. And cleaved empty air. The adventurer had excised the evil in Musasai, as Musasai himself had done for those who could yet be redeemed. So it was that the elderly samurai found peace in his final moment. It is said that his soul now rests atop the cliff by the Silver Bazaar, where he gazes out at the setting sun. And somewhere out there, the young adventurer continues his noble master's legacy, fighting for justice and vanquishing evil whomsoever should it exist. So ends my tale.
the legend of Mususai. Thank you all for your kind intention.
You know, it's hard to do this with you a lot in the audience, but it's good to see you all, even Mr. Fake Samurai. Your dad was wondering how it felt into my new calling. Well, during my trip to Kukane, I had the chance to hear a storyteller at the Mujikoza. I knew right away that this was what I wanted to do, what my gift of the gab was meant for. That was a masterful and heartfelt retelling. I pray you will continue to share the tale of Master Mususai with all the world.
You can depend on it. Though, of course, if I'm to be the storyteller, or worth my salt, I'll need some variety in my repertoire.
Bubscoon, you're still out there doing your adventure, aren't you? Don't you have any new tales to share that could make for a good yarn?
Dwarf, your quest to right wrongs took you across the rift into another world. Truth really is stranger than fiction. My thanks, Phoboscoon. This will be a splendid addition to my tales.
I'm afraid it's time we sought our ship. Brief though it was, I'm glad for our reunion.
I'm gonna trade hard in Gushi, and I'm gonna come back real samurai. Just you watch.
If your travels should bring you to Kukane again, please come and seek me out at the barracks. Till next time.
You think that pretender would have a change of heart and try to become a true samurai? The old man would be pleased.
It goes to show Musai's legacy truly lives on in you, Bubscum, and it takes root even in the hearts of those you've sliced up. So keep fighting the good fight, my friend, and remember to visit me from time to time to share more of your tales.
You come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurer's Guild. Conjurer haunted by earth, wind, and water, bound nature, thereby we spell healing and protection. Wherever do we seek noble souls to initiate their mysteries? Mysteries? Okay, might you be such a soul and come join the guild? Sure. You might provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjury is the art of healing and purification. Those practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in form of spells. Primitive magic such as the one that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. Another 5th century ago, the conjurer emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer a man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again, they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of El reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Speaking of that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature. Speaking of all Gridanians, through the hearers, the mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain great mastery over the force of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring, and that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholly recommend you join our guild. We might explain the nation process to you. Put your secret to me again when you're ready. That was probably the wordiest introduction to a class I've ever had. Okay. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? I accept. That as well, I should introduce to our guild master, Brother E. Sumiyan. Brother E. Sumiyan resides over the Conjurer's Guild as he serves the nation as hero. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurers. I'm told you wish to become conjurer of still good fame. I'm Brother E. Sumiyan, Master of the Guild. If you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend to me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Okay. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stands upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are likely to find yourself in many situations wherein the capacity for healing will be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjure than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacities to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will we be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not the true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ the powers in the support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Perhaps it was too much to grasp on a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will come to understand the conjurer is not the sole providence of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12 alike. Can you make this vow? Yes, I love nature. I knew your answers ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Vobskun, and present yourself to me once more. I will assign you your first attack as a conjurer of still glade fame. My first cane. When conjurer becomes your Vobskun, without further ado, I shall assign you your first attack as conjurer of still glade flame. Just beyond the city gates, you encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. You slay 3 of each. Just wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were, as a consequence of calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12 a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, Vobskun, and perform your first task in the name of the element. The elements have told me of your success. Placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you're taking your first steps along the path of enlightenment, healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all of creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us, where I hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes. As that which cannot be seen, feel the might of life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurers, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you, in the self-same ease you draw upon those within. Yay! Oh. We get a shield. It's good to see you again, Vobskun. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energies of creation. I'm glad. It is the wellspring of all power, yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many. And to call upon all without first knowledge, each is conjurer at its most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of earth.
make your way to Blessed Bud in the North Shroud and there partake of Healer's Nolanel's wisdom. The depth affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique among conjurers, and he is gifted in structure besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of Earth. You seek a Healer Nolanel, then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for your friend? So, Brother Isumiyan bid you come to me to learn the element of Earth, that as well. If our Earth is the foundation upon which your conjurer stands, I could happily lecture you for days on the intrigue of variation and processes, but rather if I see life furniture would not for the time required for such an extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the quality of Earth firsthand, in combat. Now mark me well, folks, and do it exactly as command. East of here, in the grounds of Tree Speak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you found the place, reach out to the focus of the Earth, the trauma, and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts upon the energies seeping from the wounded Earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjurer, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. As your nature Earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Lucian, I trust you will return to me a wiser man than he who now departs.
Monsters, I'm ready. Using rock to destroy rock.
Welcome back, folks, and Elements whispers of your accomplishments. What it feels to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught, has the crushing power of the element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land wounds are prevented from healing, and vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permit the earth energy to flow and deplete it to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the earth returning? Ahead, the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, the field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task at which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth fury and revel in the memory of life flow anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you are paying attention, Sylphie. Sylphie? Oh, hello, child. See this adventure here? Voskun came all the way from Stillgate Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from the example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady?
Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already.
She a particle genius?
See?
You have a rare gift for healing, Sylvie. A wonderful gift, yet there's more to being a conjurer than...
But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things.
Oh, I see. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylvie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself should experience, you possess a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of power, holds no interest for the child, and she should, by rights, be learning about the land. She prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as such. Voskun, you have returned, but tell me, how did you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well, and have you aught else to report? A fledgling of conjurer named Sylphie cast healing magic upon you? What kind of her? I must confess of sharing Noel's frustration of the girl, as you yourself have witnessed, Sylvie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I've tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of the power poses a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. She continued to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulged in ever more reckless spirits of power. There's every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I'm presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me, Vokson. It may be that your encounter with Sylvie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Perhaps she will listen to you. But we've discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit, Vokson. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. After all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Greetings, Vokson. Each time we meet, the part of conjurer befits you even better. In your previous lesson, you'll learn about the element of earth. It is my desire that you become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Combe in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of Hira Wufue. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wufue is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of the wind. Wufue. You must be Voskun. Brother E. Sumiyan sent word to expect you. It shall be my pleasure to instruct you in the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of hearer, and, well, you are my first student. Yes, I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweet Bloom Pier, there is a small spring, giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Maybe you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study? I sympathize, Vobuskun, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind.
Wow, okay. Why do I know the people of the horns are ageless, but why are the rest of them sort of seemingly so young?
Please don't chase me all the way over here.
Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more? Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Vilekins preferred flower in the vicinity of the spring? I ask because there were none. Strange, then, is not that the bees should choose to congregate there? And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along its wake. Something is playing about with the air currents, such as the spring's bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near South Sweet Bloom Pier and search for pockets of corrupt air. Should you find one, use your powers as conjurer to disperse it.
Interacting. Sure. That was instance. Oh, can you get with me? Do I want to get rid of the... Well, I guess I'm losing Pogo first. You don't need to help me. I mean, she's gonna heal me anyways, right? I might as well post being mad. Oh, sludge. Yeah, it's not me. I was on the thing. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Hold on, the wind no longer keen. It's frustration. I just returned to full fire.
I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, Bubskin, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You would doubtless have noticed that the wind does not strike with the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with the wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here this day. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know that I would have taught you. Had it not, yet the growing frequency of such phenomenon begins to concern me. Well, it is true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the 12th foot. I suspect some other forces at work here. I bet you remain wary, Bobskun. But enough of the ominous ramblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillgate, Floodglade, Fane, and inform Brother Isumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Welcome back, Bobskun. The elementals informed me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind. This as well. Having made allies of 2 elements, you are well on your way along the path of conjury. Though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient. As you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold you more closely.
It made you study wind? Why bother? You don't need wind to heal things, whatever those dreary lessons tell you.
Conjury is inextricably bound with nature, Sylvie. That dreary Russian lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors? You must understand, if you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge...
I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn conjury the same way she did, and become just as great a conjurer. You'll see. But I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I want to tell you that I have discovered how to cast rays.
What were you thinking, girl? You know not what you do, what you risk. You're meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I have no recourse but to strip you of the name Conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear?
Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I were trying to hurt anyone.
That's... Sylvie, my dear child. That's precisely the point. My apologies, Bobskun. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you have just heard, Sylvie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside of the Spear of Healing. Needless to say, Sylvie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is a rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on energies of nature, but such power is not born of true conjuring. But all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Sylvie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I'm only glad that those same failings have not hindered you, whether it be with my help or in spite of it. I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already, you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours to preserve with our art, as indeed, I hope you shall. Yet, however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that our path is a power borrowed, not taken. Okay. It's good to see you again, Bobskun, but the aura you exclude is plain you have grown further as a conjurer. Time has come to acquaint yourself with the third element of art, water. For the first part of your lesson, you are to take this flask of pristine water and pour it at the foot of the hedge tree found near the hawthorn hut. The water's purity will offer the corrupting entity that is siphoning the tree's life force. Dispatching this being, and then speak with brother Joachim at the hawthorn hut. As you might exactly use the conjurer of finding you and murmuring a broken stream, listen well to this, but you will learn the master element of water.
Water. There's a box. Good, right? This is good. Screw that up. Is it awesome? No.
Greetings, Bobskun. Brother Isumi informed me of your coming. I assume it was you who purified the Bethel water at the street? The joyous bubbling of the element was a pleasure to hear. On behalf of both of them and myself, I thank you. Now, without further ado, let us speak of that which Brother Isumi sent you here to learn. I trust you do not find it strange to be asked Tentree when you're listening to this day concerning the element of the water. You need not to have studied botany to realize the forest requires more than rich soil to flourish. Water is essential for carrying the nutrients in the earth for a tree's root all the way to the very tips of its leaves. The precious liquid is delightful if it develops wood. Without it, naught would grow. It should arise in too great a volume, and too swiftly, the nourishing flow will become a crashing wave that washes away all before it. It is important to realize that all of nature is in balance. As contrary derives its power from nature, we must take care not to use our art in a manner like to disrupt the state. Ever must we be mindful of the ceaseless tug-of-war embodied in creation, this fruitful stalemate of elements. Brother Jordan, are you about? I'm here, sir. What has transpired? A herd of young antelope stacks has gone berserk. I don't know what's got them so panicked, but there's no calming them now. The mad beast gored soldiers sent the shepherds away from civilian settlements, leaving us a pile of old wounded over at Jocelyn Spire, and not enough hands to staunch the bleeding. We need a healer and fast. Curious. I sense nothing amiss in the whispering of elementals. What could have frightened these antelopes so? Apologies. I shall revisit these musings anon. Let us make haste. If matters are as chaotic as we speak, I fear the number of injured may be rising as we speak. I doubt that we too will survive. We must divide our forces, focusing on travel straight away to Jocelyn Spire and tend to the wounded. I shall endeavor to rally further healers, and follow after you, bearing what restorative unguents I can. Unguents? You, sir, head to Stillgate Fane and beseech the aid of Brother Isumi. What? A conjurer, you say? Praise Nalvika. You come not a moment too soon. It sounds like yet more wounded has just been carried in. Pray offer them what aid you can. Aid? You say? Healing. I can breathe again, thank you. This was out of danger for them, but I fear the reprieve shall be brave. The battle with the stags are rages, and there are reports yet more wounded. I usually join the wood whalers to help put an end to this. Leave them just off the road that leads to the northeast, and do not worry. It should be sufficient to prevent matters from worsening here. Now go. The gods quiver, bro, and you.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Get me, and you get someone, and you get someone. Well, you guys don't see how clearly probably start dealing with this, but that this launcher stabbing? Alright, bring this up. I feel like you guys do just fine. Am I wrong? Oh, now you need help. He's not doing anything, which is strange. Oh, the water's running up. Closer. Okay. It's okay. Feeling like this is really annoying. Thank you. Is Sophie stopping causing this? By causing an imbalance in the elemental forces? This one's getting kind of spicy. This is getting a little spicy here.
We stab these guys, thank you. I don't want to fight 20 years. You were not very helpful.
Sylvie.
Yes?
I'm fine, don't mind me.
Pray tell me that we are not too late. Holy Madge.
Sylvie, what have you done? I forbade you from using such methods. Fieldmaster.
I will not see you repeat your mother's mistakes.
My mother never did anything wrong.
Upskin, may I ask that you follow her, please? I fear my presence will only serve to provoke her further. She cannot have gone far in her weakened state. I don't understand. When I try to cast spells, nothing happens. When I reach for my power, there's just nothing there. This is what the Guildmaster was trying to warn me about? He said I was repeating my mother's mistakes. Something happened to her, losing her magic. I mean, and then she... Am I going to die? This can't be happening. I didn't think... Please, I need to be alone.
Listen, you have returned at last. Were you able to speak with Sylvie? I see. I once taught you the conjurers harness the power of nature that we might bring about change. Earth, wind, water, healing. The principle is no different. With the art of mending, we draw on the boundless life force of nature and bestow it upon the wounded. Sylvie has never thought to borrow from that bounty. Our powers to heal stems from our own life force. The vital energies of mortals are, however, finite. And now that which I most fear has come to pass. Mars unwittingly took her own life through the continued use of her healing skills. And Sylvie's aptitude for the art is, if anything, even greater. Thus, it is not unexpected that she should reach the limits of her strength at a much earlier age. If we do not intervene, this terrible tragedy will be repeated, and I, for one, could not bear to see the child suffer the same fate as her mother. I shall think of a solution to this dark dilemma. It may be that I will have need of your assistance in the near future, Vobskin. Do not doubt your abilities. You are a conjurer who has passed the trials of earth, wind, and water. You grow closer to nature with each passing day, and since within you the seeds of greatness. In your encounter with water, you learned its role as a bringer of life, but you also felt the implacable power of a surging wave as it swept you along in its path. Like earth and wind, nature at large, the own waters possess of a more than one aspect. Having completed the third lesson, I am satisfied you have mastered the fundamentals of conjuring. Yet this is but the beginning of your journey. Henceforth, you must strive to attune yourself ever more closely to the elements and to nature. Sylvie trials, okay. You radiate confidence of conjurer who neglects not his studies of the elements. It's like, who neglects? What? I confess. I have no reason for you to learn this then. Instead, I will ask that you aid me in educating of another. Yes, I speak of Sylvie. For no small amount of prompting bordering on coercion,
The child has finally promised to attempt to embrace the forces of nature. I'm afraid the matter is not so easily resolved. If he has never attempted to learn the basic offensive spell that you and most other conjurers mastered before first venturing into the wild, as such she's ill-equipped to undertake the trials which furnish you and your peers with understanding of the elements, but simply she is no match for the tainted spirits of nature. But if a more capable conjurer would accompany her and purify the corruption in her stead, it may yet serve to impress upon her the power of the forces at work. I bet you take her on a pilgrimage around the 12th Wind and gives her an opportunity to witness these conversations firsthand. Earth, wind, and water. She must know them all. Show her the majesty of the primal ferocity of nature. As it was with you, let Earth be her first lesson. Sylvie awaits you at the Bent Bench Meadows. Pray forgive my presumption, but I thought it best to send her on ahead while her conviction remains strong. Once you have located the patch of corrupt soil at Bent Branch, brought forth the tainted sprite and let her witness the struggle that ensues. May the elementals aid you in this endeavor, Robeskin. I find it interesting that she completely refused to listen to him before, and now apparently he has convinced. What's your recon? Your recon? There's nothing to mock you. Alright. Walk on rock violence.
Ah! I wasn't scared, I was just a little startled, that's all. It was as if a massive solid wrath erupted on the ground. I never felt anything like... I mean, never mind. I have to head to Bannock next. Let's get this over with.
You're not learning anything.
Seems to the place. I'll be watching, so do whatever it is that you do.
Okay.
God! The wind blew straight through me. It felt both gentle and sharp at the same time. I can't explain it. Is this something you can conjure? Let's be on our way. The last one is at Lilystone.
Peanut butter.
The lake is so beautiful. I never noticed how clear the sky is reflected in its surface. I've never noticed. Let's head back. I'm ready to speak with the Guildmaster now.
Welcome back, my avid conjurers. How fared you in your encounter with the elements? Sophie, what did you sense as Phobos can cleanse the source of corruption?
It's hard to explain. It was like hearing voices crying out in joy. And I felt their happiness wash over me. The world seems sharper, more alive. It was almost as if nature were speaking to me. But why, brother Yusumi? Why did my mother teach me to avoid this side of conjuring? What was she so afraid of?
There are certain truths that hide behind the mask of our words, and there's much that your mother didn't tell you, but you didn't seek all the answers at once. You needed to seek all the answers at once, Sophie. Even now, your mind founders amid a sudden inundation of awareness. The first time we connect with nature can be a wonderful but disorientating experience, as you allow yourself some time to adjust to this new perspective.
Yes, Guildmaster.
You have my gratitude, Rogueskin. Next to you, Sylvia, have taken the most important step. You heard her mentions voices crying out in joy, did you not? It appears the mother's gift have passed down on to the daughter. Such sensitivity is not something one can achieve through meditation and training, but a blessing that only a few fortunate chosen receive, and as you have no doubt surmised, Sophie's mother was a sensitive person. The misunderstanding of that blessing, however, was what led her down such a tragic path. We cannot allow Sophie's astonishing talents to consume her in the same manner. But we must get ahead of ourselves. The girl has barely awoken to her potential, and for that potential to be fully realized, your support is yet needed. I suspect she failed to mention that the promise of your involvement in our lessons was the reason for a change of heart. Underestimate the impressions your quiet determination has made on young Sophie. If modesty prevents you from acknowledging your own good deeds, consider this task a part of your training. Her conjurers are healers of wounds, be they physical or otherwise. Walk with her on her journey, Vobskin, and together explore the myriad mysteries of nature.
Okay. Welcome, Vupskin. The tales of your deeds reach me here in the cloistered heart of the Silk-Glade fame. Glad I am that you have come, for I would ask your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. It concerns, yes, young Sylvie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelation concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylvie needed some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which had now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. Fortunately, a party of conjurers were dispatched to the South Sprout to investigate another instance of corruption support that they have spotted our wayward Sylvie. Considering the importance of this mission, I will not seek to distract the conjurers from their task. Thus, I turn to you to escort Sylvie back here to the guild. You are, I believe, one of the few people to whom she will listen. Pray travel to the Bascaron Nuthers and speak with Wolfway. She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylvie and will be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. Me again, Vupskin. I assume Brother Isumi warned you of the corruption my companion and I have been tasked with purifying here in the South Shroud. The source of this extensive blight is found to the southeast. The shrill, discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of the withered Trent, as you give the area a wide berth. Considering potential dangers, you might imagine how alarmed I was to see young Sylvie wandering about this part of the Wellswood. It seemed that her mother, a woman who healed with conjury, but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sylvie herself had her head buried in some manner of tone, but she is as sensitive to the elemental's murmurings as I am led to believe. Then the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Sylvie herself had her head buried in some manner of tone, but if she is as sensitive to murmuring as I am led to be, the din of her mind is driving her to distraction. Pray speak with the child and see that she is well. I will do so myself if our current duty is not so pressing. We will, in fact, be setting out at any moment. Okay. From tome, you say? What you reading?
Vupskin, I should have known that Wolfway would tattle on me, and Brother Yusumi said you'd take me back, didn't he? This is where my mother used to live, you know, right up until she passed on. Folks were grateful for the healing she offered. And this is the journal she used to keep. There's an entry that explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art. How there were always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the power that is not theirs to take. My mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. She wouldn't lie about such things, and I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjury altogether. I've never heard voices this mad before. I bet it's because Bufu and others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them.
You're as I can. Turns for rage. Let's use any conjuring. What's next? What's next? I was like, you guys can hear yourselves, right? What's this? Oh, she's after her? Where did she go? Oh, wait, I don't think so. I can't target. Oh, no. You're not doing very well. I need to play my support or something. Elements? Okay.
I can't believe nature actually helped us. There was nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it really was safe for conjurers to borrow that power if I hadn't seen the way you wielded. Nothing could seem more natural. I think it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please go on ahead without me.
Welcome back, Vupskin. And you also, Sophie.
Brother Yusumi, I'm sorry I ran away like that.
Understand, child. Did you find the answers you sought?
Yes, thanks to Vupskin, you showed me that nature was nothing to be afraid of. I think I know why my mother refused to call upon his power. She believed the act caused
cause suffering to nature itself. I see. So it was her very love for nature to prevent her from drawing on its strength. Tell me, Sophie, has the fog of indecision now lifted from your mind?
It has, Guildmaster. I understand now why my mother chose the path she did.
Oh, glad am I here to hear that, for I must ask of you one more question.
Yes, Brother Izumi?
When you first witnessed Phoboscan cleanse a corrupt element, you mentioned hearing voices. How exactly did they sound?
The voices? Well, they sounded joyful, like a crowd letting out a sudden cheer. I really heard them, I swear.
I'm sure you did, Sophie. This is a gift. Conjurers may sense the power of nature and borrow from its strength, but not all can hear its whispers. When you describe about the voices of the elementals, you may very well possess the talent to become a hearer.
A hearer?
Of course, much relies on your studies of conjury. You have a natural aptitude, but have thus far lacked a commitment. You must not look at your training, Sophie. Putting aside such matters for a moment, I am curious to hear about the disturbances you observed in the South Shroud, Phoboscan. I assume from the reports I have received that it was of a different magnitude to those which you have previously encountered. Am I correct? This bodes ill. The creatures known as mud pies are not native to the Veldswood. I wonder what relation this may have to the seemingly ever-increasing frequency of these disturbances. Even beyond the damage wrought by the calamity afflicts the Twelveswood, I shall commune with elementals seek to identify this threat. Phoboscan, Sylvie, may have need of you both before long. Until then, give yourself over to the study of art. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall and the wind guide your path.
Cur 2, here we come.
Phoboscan, your presence here is most welcome. I have another task which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. It sense wounds that ooze corruption that form throughout the forest. After examining the traces of sizable disturbances you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that this phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread, and will have you assist in the investigation.
Guildmaster, you must let me help.
Sophie?
Since I got back from South Shroud, I've spent all my time studying the force's nature. I haven't sat through one of Healer Noloel's lectures. Taz was crying out in pain. My skills are a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest.
Lacking? Sophie, you have yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it will be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone.
So I'm to stay here then?
Not necessarily. With your consent, I will have Sylvia accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely for her safety and mine, given the nature of the investigation. It is like that Sophie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjurer will to her. There is much you might accomplish together. Sophie, you are not to approach any sources of corruption without Phoboscan at your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origins of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often, you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you.
Yes, Guildmaster. Something tells me we should start at Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can, Phoboscan, and hurry. The corruption is spreading.
Well, I can, okay. Please don't tell me where it's going. I don't want to be trapped in a fate. It'd be really awkward. If we're over level 4, so it won't trigger aggro on this, so to speak.
That was brilliant, Phoboscan, but it was only a start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it's coming from the north? No, the northeast. Let's go have a look.
Over to me, eh? Welcome, Rocklands.
You're doing very well, Phoboscan, but I think there's another one. And, well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. It's to the east, I think. Yes, to the east.
There, Phoboscan, the corruption is
Everywhere, everywhere.
Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet there's another disturbance. It's big, really big. It's hard to describe, but it feels sort of wronger. I think it might be what's causing all this. I know Brother Isumi said we weren't to confront it, but if we can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest, and however powerful it is, can't be any more powerful than you are. You're amazing. Oh, what I mean to say is, I'm willing to risk a scalding if you are. It's not far from here, somewhere to the southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look?
Alright, kiddo. No chocobo. Sad. What's wrong?
I don't think you need to be able to hear the forces of the forest to notice that, do you, Vobscoon? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, the sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less. Well, it just felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath or hiding. Do you see that? Just in that one spot there. The air seems wrong. Ah!
Eyeball! Your bonk of my stick. Go. Some more balls. It's not me back. Gee, I wish they didn't make the gaze attacks like this, because it gives newbies the wrong message. With some Williams, rather. Getting my butt good. Radish? Almost. Alright, you stinky eyeball. You're going down. Sleepy time? Okay, at least she's having fun.
Isn't it amazing, Vobscoon? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that, Vobscoon. Let us return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isumi.
Welcome back, Vobscoon, Sylphie.
Your mission was a success, Guildmaster.
What, I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders?
Well, the forest was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. It's not Vobscoon's fault, it's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility.
Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I'm of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Akuman had taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There's no telling how much further it might have spread if you not defeated the creature. And if I'm not mistaken, Sylvie succeeded in drawing upon the energy of nature during the battle.
How did you... yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I remember thinking how badly I would help Bobskin, and then suddenly I felt the power surging through me.
That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. But we must not forget your part in this, folks. It is clear to me that your journey with Sylvie has brought you so closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe you are ready for the last of my teachings. Thus, it is with great pleasure that I pass down on another of our guild's magic. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. I have no doubt that it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path.
Meow, 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 meow.
Seer Folly, the soul of a white mage. Boskin, I'm glad you have come. I have a task of a most urgent and most confidential nature, and I can think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seed Seers, yes? Ani Senna, Elder Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder and the guardian of our fair nation, really needs no introduction. But know you also of her siblings? The two young Jaws, Sister Rhea Senna and brother Arun Senna, make for the Everscade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import. Verily, such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridani hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good grace of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Wellswood, most of all the great one who dwells within the guardian tree, yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the great one's ire. It is only by the quieting the ritual of which I spoke that he may be placated. Thus did the two Caesars set out for Evershed. I feel like this is like a French word, or German word, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub, the nature of the favor I ask of you. By no means would I question the powers of the Caesars, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Twelves would become a threatening domain for even the most puissant of conjurers. But he isn't Evershed, and I see that no harm befalls the dude. Sure. Curses. How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth from like rampant weeds? If I'd known that we were in for, I'd have brought along a wood boiler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermins are no match for us. Bold words, brother, but were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you, brother Izumi? Ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these foul creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform, a duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests.
I need to fight. But these guys might know me. That reveals don't work for like heavy sea, unfortunately. That's it. Or you got yourself around. If I'm gonna get my honeycomb gun in this quest, it's the slowest America ever. Well, it's you got defenses. Fuck it. Water sponge.
Flashbanged? Oh. The elemental just gave it to me. Okay, that's interesting. Compared to all the other quests.
That crystal. Do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventure inherit the legacy of Atoa Kant? It was none other than Atoa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the Soul Crystal, inheritor of the arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient traditions dictate that the quieting to be performed by 3 Pajals, but I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atoa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor... You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten the Pajali's tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great a risk to falling into the wrong hands. And so you would uphold traditions merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? You so little faith in your own ability, sisters? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own.
What the?
This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventure, I'm sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you had the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyway, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Raya Osena, a Pajal, as you can see, and the sister of the elder Seer. Your Vobskin, yes, Brother Yusumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother, Aaron, and I en route to the Guardian Tree. There, the Great One, by the whose grace we dwell here, resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bound when angered. As the Great One's goes, so goes our fate. The creatures who helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. Need only look around you to see. The voice grows more and more threatening with each passing hour, so it is that we travel here to dwell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Iran was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage soul crystal. It is no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajal, but Atoan Khan meant for you to be here today to perform the ritual with us. Atoan Khan is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, having taken no apprentices. His legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, until I met you. Yet, for all his stubbornness, there's some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of the white magic outside of our kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is Atoa's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Lopus of the Coon of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet, well, you may have just been chosen by Atoa. I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training.
Oh, time for a tutorial? Atoa can't. Atoa can, Atoa can't.
Okay.
Obscure, looking ever more the white mage, I see, and yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a chocobo check is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. But take heart, for we all must begin somewhere. Today I will teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art. The means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Sorrel Haven, we shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I'll ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elemental that resides within and attune yourself to them until your feelings are in absolute harmony. But be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this, Vobuskin. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As a practitioner of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our very existence.
Hey.
Right, speak to me, young sapling. Interacting.
A short while ago, I sensed the great anger abate. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your first test, Vobuskin. The trees are the elementals, and the elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the tree is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you yourself felt it yourself when you healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the powers at their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories, but one thing is certain. We must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as the mages of the white, and it is a responsibility that transcends race or nation. I sensed your success in soothing the ailing tree, and I'm more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Bajal would not permit it. For my part, I am not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason. But how? Forgive me, Vobuskin. I will be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not. I will find a way to deal with Arun. Opuskum, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you, but I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded that he dashed out into the forest all alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There's a part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. Would you go look after him, Vopuskin? Sincere or no, he is in many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he might finally see how fatuous he has been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the Bramble Patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now, please go in haste before some ill fate befalls him.
Hey, Jim.
It is my sister's favorite adventurer. Come show me up, have you?
Well, you can march right back and tell my sister that I'm doing just fine. I'm only... resting. Even if I were hurt and I am going to placate this tree, what can a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it?
And you. So, and would you always do this? That AoE stun kick thing.
Beginner's luck. If you think healing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are a worthy inheritor of the teachings of Master Atoa,
Nope.
Hey Ron, you yourself...
Whoa, what the?
You yourself do not believe those words. The sister, what are you doing here? Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety, what do you think I'm doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Aron, for all your obstinacy, I know that deep down, you're no fool. No, you are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventurer is not Pajali, this is true, but what of it? Would you blindly trumpet tradition as the very force turns against us and brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer. You know this.
I do, sister. His eyes are so green.
Okay, Clover Staff. Oh, my dear Elun, what are sisters for if not to forgive their little brother's fits of folly? Now, Vupskin, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Vupskin, thank you. I knew it was only a matter of time before Aron came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white magic came to be regarded as forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is as good a day as any for the telling. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago, in the 5th Astral Era. It was the time of the endless frost, when the barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Food was scarce and warmth scarcer. The histories hold many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, the winter thawed, and the magic was no longer essential for survival. And once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, the people discovered all of the myriad ways in which magic could be employed, and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world had seen. At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. That is white magic, our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the night, the white and black are but two sides of the same coin. War raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences. And consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of ether, threatening to bring blight to the land. The magic of healing? It made little difference. If used with no concern for the ether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell, and so it was that the practicing of white magic was forbidden, with one exception. The Pajal, our kind, were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art, to serve as healers and bringers of peace while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he is still young, Auron feels this profound sense of responsibility as strongly as any of us. Thus his hesitance to accept you. But having seen your abilities and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the three of us united in place and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that we perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. To commune with the Great One and restore the Twelwood to its former glory, former state of harmony, we must truly be one of heart, one of mind. It is to this end that Ottawa Kant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, Popuskin, let us mend the wounds of the woods together.
Okay, follow in his footsteps.
Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, Popuskin. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the acts of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more immense than the elementals you have communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that a special garb must be donned before performing the ritual. I prepared for you these pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state, so it is that I will send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Toa Kant, where at Montepadral he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust, after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. And it was there in the distant lands that the great mage so loved that his ashes were burned, and monuments erected in his honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites and receive the blessings of your forebearer. Only then will the garb I have gifted you be imbued with his divine powers. Mind you, you'll find that these places are not as welcoming as they might have been in Master Artois' time. The first site is on the shores of western Lenosia, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home of a band of high pirates. The next is to be found in Mordorna, in the overgrown labyrinth of roofs and vines so affectionately known as the Tangle. I do hope Master Artois' ashes survive those most oppressive environs. The third site I will have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot, Raban's Push in northern Thanalan. A stone throw from an imperial stronghold urges you to exercise extreme caution.
Right. Alright, simple enough. Okay, 2 fluidity.
Your safe return hardens me, Popuskin. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust that this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have traveled the realm and seen the land as Master Ottawa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The history claims that Ottawa Khan disappeared in the mountains of Orgomoro, the Kobold's motherland. This is not untrue, but there is more to the story. The great mage did not return from his journey. One of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legend have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountains for any signs of his master. Sadly, it was all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Ottawa Khan lived no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Thyrus, Ottawa Khan's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains back to the surface. A ceremony was held to honor Master Ottawa's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his living years. All the urns, that is, except for one, yes. Though the precise location is known to only a few, Master Artois also rests closer to home. Here in the Twel's Wood, not far from the Proud Creek, you'll find yet another monument to the great mage. Take with you this habit, and pay your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and your mind, then the healer's road shall be your reward.
Examine it, okay. Not pray? Okay. Defiled appeared to have been stolen. The power bottle account has been lost here. Return to the camp and seek counsel. Oh dear. Well, the urn holding Master Ottawa's ashes was stolen? This cannot be. Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself, but what manner of scoundrel would dare defy the resting place of a Pajal? Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. The final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master Ottawa drew his last breath. Or Gomorrah, the homeland of kobolds in Outer Lenosia. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold stick, that the student of whom I spoke did erect a monument to his fallen master. Expiry. Blessed. Welcome back, Focuskin. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I knew that Master Ottawa would guide you safely back to me. In your travels, you have received the blessings of our great ancestor, and yet this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip. Yes, Focuskin, as he who would inherit Master Ottawa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps, to see the realm in both its beauty and its suffering, with your own eyes, as the great mage did so long ago. Yet it is strange, no? A pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire. Of all the hostile environments to which you journeyed, the single grave to spoil is that which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, but rather someone who knew all too well the value of which was buried within. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master Ottawa's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You're with me, yet? There it is. Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime in its own right, but to defy a final resting place of a Pajal, such an act could only be performed by the lowest of bandit scum. Though I would like to think that the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villain, we must take no chances in allowing an escape. Whilst you were away, I put my best Moogle on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or the stolen remains. I dare say you should have a clue or two for us by now. At least, he better, if he values that little ball in his head. Suffice it to say, though many forest-born think of the Moogle as a blessed, my own personal experience found them to be much more touched than anything else.
Oh, mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of the seed seer, Kubo, but fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this is why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for. She might not react to that phrasing at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Kupo. Of course, you have not come to discuss my mistress's temper, but the grave robbery, a most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Kupo. I am pleased to say, and you will be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle eyes, Kupo. Well, my eyes. He did escape. My associate, Pukunopoki, however, claimed to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of Red Belly Hive for various and sundry stolen goods in tow. Among them, a rather conspicuously elaborate urn. Well, I don't know what the Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, Mopskin, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Rael's ire will be the least of my worries, Kupo. Those thieving crooks. Those crooked thieves defy the winds and plains of Bajal while no about of thrashing, lashing, bashing with their eyes. Why, if it is a nasty white meat chin Koopa Koopa I spoke of, and not a moment too soon, why, I was just about to swoop in and give them a comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, Koopa. Those vile red bellies thought to earn onto some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble fate of the Bajali legend. I do declare, carted northwise horse their hive. You will retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Koopa?
Okay. Overloaded main. I hate throwing targeting sometimes.
Thank you, Vobiscum. The remains of our exalted forebear hawked away by a brigand like a sack of loot. Is that what our land has become to? There can be no doubt it's the Grey One's fear that brings such chaos to the Bellsworth. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us, and yet a few would have hit another snag. But the urn has been safely recovered. The harsh treatment it suffered at the hand of bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of Ottawa Kant once housed within has grown dim. It has returned the urn to his rightful home. Perhaps over time it will return to his former state. Yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I'll consult my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I'll ask that you master your newfound skills as best as you can. There is no telling when the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain. We must ever be prepared.
Holy.
Forgive me, Vobiscum. Brother and I considered every possibility and attempted every incantation at our disposal, but I fear the task of completing enchantment has proven beyond our abilities.
No Ling Pajal, not even our sister possesses such power. Without the blessing of Ottawa Kant, there is nothing we can do.
If the ashes return to their rightful resting place, Ottawa's Kant's spirit will return. Surely the only matter of time.
Look around you, sister. Open your eyes and ears. Time is one thing we do not have.
Wrong?
The fury of the Great One mounts with each passing moment. It will not be contained much longer. No, the time for waiting is long past. Now is the time for action.
But Vobiscum's garb, the enchantment is not yet complete.
The situation is far from ideal, yet we have no choice. We must trust in Vobiscum's power and do what we can.
Do I hear you right, Arun? Why? It was not long ago that you objected to Vobiscum's varied presence at the ritual.
I may be stubborn, sister, but I am no fool. I have witnessed Vobiscum's ability with my own eyes. There can be no doubting that he's a mage of the white, one as worthy as you and I.
Ron, you would place your trust in Vobiscum, so I see no reason why I should not. Very well, let us hasten to Evershade.
Fate of Gridania is in my hands. This is the most serious roll quest I've ever done. Okay.
Gerwa's rage is too strong. I cannot reach him.
Take focus, Ron. If we fall, who will rise to our place?
But sister, the force itself turns against us.
If we can only reach the Great One, his minions will relent. Cast away your warriors and focus your mind on the ritual. No, Vobiscum.
Yeah, that's the dude. Stand wrong, Vobiscum. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers? And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform?
Do my eyes deceive me?
There's no time for chit-chat. Ryo, Aron, Vobiscum, focus your energy on the Guardian tree. We must quell the Great One's fury. Dispatch its minions to resume the quieting.
What's happening? Oh, Jesus, okay. Quell the fury of the Everglade. I mean, we have like 4 healers. Oh, okay. Am I gonna cast regen on this? Man, 4 regens, the amount of work we're gonna do. Sick. Lala fell over. Hello. Focus your powers on the Guardian tree.
Is it over?
The Great One's anger abates. You have done well, my children.
Master Ottawa, do you truly live?
Love? Not as you would define the word. Perhaps in the heart of Opuscun here, whose strength I brought to join you.
It's a miracle.
Aye, it may very well be, or perhaps the Mother Crystal heard this old soul's wish. I lived a long and fruitful life, but when I drew my last breath in the Grimoire that day, I did so with one profound regret, that I would pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor to bequeath my knowledge in full. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide in this soul crystal, with the hope that one day it would find its way into the hands of my successor. For years, my consciousness slumbered in the darkness, until I met Vobiscun. In the moment you look You took my crystal in hand, I knew. But all I know, I had at long last found one to whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. That's what was good. I knew that.
Mr. Artois? Ah,
However, the crystal grows faint. It will seem my all too brief sojourn here has come to an end. Farewell, Whoopscoon of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands.
Master Artois, he has left us. And yet by his power and that of his successor, Robustoon the Great One's fury is quelled, and the False Wood is safe. Though Master Artois traveled the world, no doubt his heart always remained here. In the forest home he loved, he waited for us.
My brother, for once, you almost sound wise beyond your years.
Strange, is it not? And perhaps I have finally learned something from you, dear sister. As I could learn something from you, Aron.
Your pride as Bajal, your deep respect for our past, these are traits to be admired. The same can be said for Master Artois' liberality. Yes, I believe there is a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was a long and winding one, but at long last our work is done. Let us return to Camp Tronco. I've restored harmony to the forest. Unique dialogue.
To meet Master Artois in the flesh. Well, not flesh, perhaps, but I'm still shaking from that experience, and from the pure joy of seeing place return to my forest home at last. I'm very grateful to you, Webscoon. I am honored that we were able to heal the wound together. And speaking not only for myself, my brother has expressed the same sentiments. Were Master Artois here, I'm sure he would say the same. Or perhaps he is still here in some form. Behold, the final piece of the garden now puzzles of his ancient power. Yes, there can be no doubt that Master Artois intended this as his parting gift to you. Take it, and wear a pride, Webscoon of the White. Before we part, I will bestow upon you a present of my own. With the ancient powers vested in me as a seed seer, I bestow upon you the greatest incantation known to our kind. May you ever heed the will of the elementals and use it in wisdom and compassion. Whew! I'm not given to formalities, I swear. I do not know how my sister manages. In the short time I've known you, Webscoon, you have grown to the fine white mensch. I'm honored to call you my peer. Use your powers in moderation, and let compassion be your guide. I have no doubt that you will bring succor and solace wherever your journey takes you.
Alright, time finally to cover these pants. Great import.
You could not have come at a better time. We are have dire need of your aid. There isn't time to explain. Know that trouble is afoot. I would ask you to meet me at the Guardian Tree. Where's the Great One? Unchanged from before, I'm afraid. He repeats the same words over and over. And it falls on us to clean their meaning very well. Listen, we recall the time we performed the quieting and quelled the Great One's rage. Since that day, we've continued communing with him to ensure that all is well, and it was, until recently. I'm afraid to say that an unsettling change came over the Great One some days ago. He has taken to repeating the same words to us, the taint floods through the forest, its beating heart to befoul. After some inquiries and research, we're able to learn that the Great One has spoken these words before during the time of Ottawa Khan. Immediately we're made to wonder, when Master Artois embarked upon his journey of healing, could his purpose have been to protect the forest from the taint of which the Great One now warns? We sought to delve further into this, but no accounts of Master Artois' journey are to be found in Stillglade fame. His records as exist are in the keeping of his foremost student, the mage who recovered his remains from Ogomoro. If he is still alive, he may be able to assist us. We have prepared a missive, and we would ask that you deliver it into his hands. After interring his beloved master, the man is said to have taken up residence at the Fall-Gourd Float, that he might ever be near to tend the tome. If he is there still, the locals should be able to
point you in his direction. Will you see to this task? My brother and I shall remain here and continue observing the Great One. My thanks in advance, Volkskin.
You see, Master Artois, former student, I'm afraid he has departed for the long beyond there. His granddaughter now tends to home in the Proud Creek, and instead, if Drip don't worry about her, the error is thick with fiends, and even experienced wood whalers avoid venturing there unaccompanied.
So what's going on soon? I recorded that someone's sitting at home, but it's a young maid, as I recall.
Old fellow, I'm afraid he passed away some year ago. I remember him well, though. He took care of his master's tombs to the very end. His grandfather, Escriva, is his old place now. She's just been especially attentive since those her the bands that came with the father. Oh, I thought you would be a white mage. Okay.
Thank you so much. So focused upon standing at home, I fail to notice things approaching me. What? You're the grandfather of the Master Artois' former student? Then you need to search for more. I'm Esquiva. Know that I have taken on my grandfather's responsibilities. If it is within my power to see the seed seers, then I should be glad to do so. Taint threatens the 12th wood? No, God have mercy! The Caesars have surmised Twist was purged the taint of the Master Artois' journey the length and breadth of the realm. Simply put, the taint is ether has been befouled. If we're to be rid of it, we must find the source of the corruption and cleanse it. The question is, are the Caesar prepared to do as Master Artois once did? At any rate, it's best that I speak to them directly. I shall make my way to the Guardian Tree at once. My thanks for finding Esquiva, Boskin. She has told us all. We're to protect the puzzle from the taint. We must deal with the corruption at its source. Is there the way of it? Yes, that was why Master Artois embarked upon this journey. He lives Pachali's heritage. And yet Master Artois was no ordinary Pachal. We are duty-bound to remain in the forest. We cannot simply leave it. Bulbasoon, I am loath to ask this of you after all you have done for us, but the preservation of Tallswood's sake. You are now Bajali, and hence are now bound by the laws which binds us. Will you embark upon this quest in our stead? With all due respect, I cannot believe what I'm hearing. You would entrust the fate of the forest to an adventurer? Calm yourself, and know that Bulbasoon is no ordinary adventurer. Nay, he is a white mage, true, chosen by Master Artois himself to be his successor. He bears the soul crystal and his legacy both. I have every confidence that you will be able to purge the taint. As such, I would join my voice to my brother's request. Master Artois' successor? As such an individual exists. I wish to make a request of my own. In my youth, my grandmother served Master Artois proudly, accompanying him wheresoever he went and assisting in purification rituals. It has ever been my desire to emulate my grandfather's deeds. If Obscure is to undertake this quest to eliminate the taint, I would likewise accompany and assist him. The journey will be fraught with peril. Are you willing to risk life and limb solely for the sake of emulating grandfather? I am, my lady, and that is not the whole of it. I cannot sit idly by while a threat encroaches upon Twellswood. It is our home, and we, each of us, must do our part to protect it. I see that your heart is true. Very well, assuming that Wisdom consents, I see no reason why he would not. You have our blessing to accompany him. The fate of Twellswood is in your hand. We shall pray for your success. We'll need to make plans for the journey. Please come to see me at Fogward Float. They call themselves Pajals. You wonder at my irritation? I shouldn't doubt. I suppose I ought to explain. You see, I was brought up in the tales of Master Artois' journeys, the suffering he endured for the sake of Twellswood. Young though I was deeply touched by his courage and sacrifice, and to this day his deeds remains close to my heart. That is why it irks me that the seeds here would not lift a finger to help the forest. But thankfully we have you. As Master was chosen, you are far more dependable than any Pajala alive. Now then, let's speak of your journey. Grandfather left his brothers and Master Artois' journey in my keeping. I shall scour them for clues as to where we must go. While I do this, pray to attend to your own preparations. I shall be here when you're ready to strike out.
Clue. Back to the taint. This is the Dragon Age thing all over again.
You come at a good time, Ghostkin. I believe I have found a clue in my grandfather's records. There's a passage which tells of the time when the Taint reached the forest via a suburban water vein. Master Artois traced it back to its source at the Abalanthia spine, and there he purged corruption. I used to wonder, 'tis the mention of the water vein that interests me. Allow me to explain. The danger to the cause has become so dire as to elicit empathic warnings from the Great One. Not the Pajas or healers. None of the Pajas or healers were aware of it. We then considered the Great One's warning that the Taint shall flood the forest. I am inclined to conclude that befouled ether is being conveyed via water veins. Years have passed since Master Artois purged the Taint. A new source of corruption may have well been manifested in the intervening time. First suggests we take our investigation to the central highlands of Corthias, which form the southern edge of the Abalanthia spine. Pray meet me at Camp Dragonhead. Everything's frozen over. I read about the snow-swept mountains of Corthias, but no amount of reading has substitute for seeing. I have a confession to make. This is my very first time setting foot outside Fellswood. The experience is proving to be at once fascinating and frightening, but I digress. While I waited to arrive, I spoke to some of the knights about water veins. They say one passes beneath the area just south of here. The area happens to be thick of fiends, and these fiends happen to have grown unnaturally aggressive of late. I wager that the Taint is to blame for this change. A short while ago, a band of knights departed for the area in question on a mission to call the unruly creature. Shall we go and join them? As if she were correct, the Taint was driven off fiend into a frenzy. Let us aid the knights and then see to the cleansing.
White Mage has a lot of these instances. Some very strange because I have to heal up with no party portraits. And my AoE heals doesn't really work on either. Okay, so we'll do this. Just far enough where my AoE will hit them. I'm getting through this, yeah. Let's go first. I guess I should just figure out this guy. So, you are kind of beat up right now. You guys help us too. Is this the place where all my alien hit? Oh! Oh! That was chaotic. The foul taint.
Its energy is soothing and pure. 'Tis precisely as my grandfather wrote. Your soul, Chris, I believe, has taken on a new radiance. In all likelihood, the spirit Master Artois within has bestowed upon you great power. I wonder, could it be that the act of purifying serves to empower the White Mage? This is true. It makes the Pajal's refusal to leave the forest even more incomprehensible. How long will they allow their laws to dictate their actions to the detriment of reason? At any rate, there's not more to do here. Let us return to Camp Dragonhead. Let's review what we've learned. As we suspected, the Taint is being born along subterranean water veins. According to my grandfather's records, the headwater of the vein we just visited is situated further to the west. We must pass through the Ishkar's proper to get there. Unfortunately, travel restriction has been eased since the Holy See was restored to the Alliance. Be that as it may, we will be venturing into the unknown. Master Artois' journey did not take him there, and there is no telling what awaits us. We must tread warily and be no less than fully prepared. The Seedseers have been willing to come. With your powers combined, we would have been able to go boldly forward. But there is no point in dwelling upon that now. I shall survey the lay of the land in order to ascertain our next destination. Meanwhile, I suggest you take the time to accustom yourself to newfound power. I shall be here when you're ready to resume our mission.
Uh-oh. Yes, we have purified the taint.
Escape is ready to resume the mission to purge the taint. I'm terribly sorry for the wait, folks. It has taken a while, but I believe we're now armed with sufficient knowledge to offer our destination. Let us continue on to the Western Highlands. First, I suggest we make a brief stop in Falcon's Nest. If there's has been an anomaly in the area, the locals may be able to tell us something. So this is Falcon's Nest. To think the architectural styles can differ so even within the same nation. Going to new places is a veritable feast for the senses. Such wonders grandfather must be held in his journeys with Master Artois. But such musing us away, we have the task to do. Let us begin by speaking to the people here. When you have finished, pray come and meet me at Hamlet's northern entrance.
I'm familiar with this taint of which you speak. We do consider dragons unclean, however. Speaking of the beasts, lately there have been reports of a strange woman skulking about their remains. We're on the lookout for her, at least she proved to be a heretic. Okay.
The taint? Never heard of it. We had a strange visitor, however, a foreign woman with a stench of death about her. Suspicious as she was, the dad steal a peek at her belongings and... forgive me. But the mere recollection was to bring up my lunch. It was after that some few of us confronted her and demanded to know her purpose, but she refused to say a word. And she looked straight through us with empty eyes and left the hamlet. As I recall, she was headed to the north and west. Wherever it is she has gone, we were well rid of her.
Okay, this is another resurrecting the dead storyline.
The rumors of the strange woman are on everyone's lips. This is likely a coincidence, but it appears we have headed in the same direction, sir. There are water sources in the northern corners of the region, frozen lakes to be precise, and we'll take our investigation there. I mislike the sound of the woman. I sooner not cross paths with her, but we have a mission to fulfill. Let's keep moving. God, the stench is overpowering even in this frigid climb. Forgive me for interrupting, but what are you doing?
Searching. Melodorous maiden. Rather more damaged than I would have liked, but it will serve. After all, the experiments proceeds apace.
Experiment? What in the heavens are you doing?
Why must I justify myself to you?
Oh, well, I suppose you have no obligation to do so. It's just not every day that I see someone rummaging through a dragon's corpse.
Why frighten you then? You find me repulsive, like the rest of them.
No, you misunderstand. I didn't mean to give offense. Whatever you do is your business, to be sure, but it isn't safe to be alone out here.
What'd you suggest then? Should I find a stout protector like your friend? As if anyone would be willing to help me. This aura you emanate. They sent you to helm me, haven't they? To remind that which Alaqua that she has no place in the world.
Alaqua?
I am warning you, leave me alone.
Well, that was certainly queer. I know not what compelled me to speak with that woman, Alaqua. I believe she called herself, but I must confess to be morbidly curious about her experiment. I mustn't let myself be distracted. We have work to do. Last time, a second thing has manifested in the area. Let's split up and search for it.
Oh my god.
Found the taint purified? Well done. Though I cannot help but wonder, is it truly a coincidence that the taint chance to have manifested itself or Melaqua? Being frozen as a bone isn't conducive conducive to conversation. Let us return to Falcon's nest and warm ourselves before we discuss matters in earnest. With your most recent effort, I sense that your powers continue to grow. Suffice it to say, this is a boon to our cause. If this mission proceeds smoothly thus far, we continue following the water vein. It should lead us to the source of the taint. As for the stranger, Alka, never have I felt so unsettled in someone's presence. The thought that she might be connected to the taint also bothers me, but until we know for certain, it avails us not to dwell upon it. Now, I should resume my investigation of water veins and try to deduce other locations where the taint might appear. Lead investigative aspect of the mission to me and break honing your powers of purification. After all, no one else can purge the taint but you.
More stone. Terrible news.
Terrible news, Voskin. The manifestation of the taint you purged here has reappeared. The fiend nearby were driven into a frenzy all over again. They reportedly attacked a knight on patrol. Although the man managed to flee to the convictory, his wounds are grievous, and to come out matters, the camp's Karusians are all afield and cannot really return. You are his only chance, Voskin. You must go to the convictory and save him.
I hope I'm saying convictory, right? Because that is a word I never used.
He's in a bad way. Please hurry and tend to his hurts.
Okay, I gotcha.
I all become family.
Oh, cask your... Oh, sorry, before when you cask... during hero requests, when they want you to cure somebody, you usually just right-click their butts, but okay.
The pain fades. I owe you great attachment.
Thanks to you, the danger is past. However, he still requires constant care for a time. I shall remain on hand to help provide it. Meanwhile, you must go and purify the thing that has appeared west of Banepool. Only you have the power to do so, folks, and please hurry before you can cause any more harm.
Lady again? Nope.
I'm pleased to say that the knight will make a full recovery. Had you not come to the stage, his comrades believe he would have died. As you have already purified the thing, good work, Ropeskin. I must say, though, that its reappearance baffles me. It should have never taken far longer for befouled ether to accumulate. I'm disinclined to believe that this came about by itself. Nay, I sense that someone had a hand in this. I spoke to the knight after he has sufficiently recovered. Shortly before he was attacked, he caught sight of the form woman who reeks of death, Alakwa. Wherever she appears, so too does the taint. I wasn't certain before, but now I'm convinced that it is no mere coincidence. Could it be that she's creating the taint? If so, to what end? Why would she do such a thing? I know not other signs, but our actions cannot be borne. Did the taint continue to manifest, both Corthius and Dwells would suffer unimaginable damage. Still, Glade Fane must know of this threat. I shall send word to them. Though I shan't raise my hopes the seed seers will bestir themselves, best to assume that we are on our own. Now then, our priority now is to track down Alakwa. The knight said that she was headed west to the Ravanian forelands. Let us take our search to the main settlement here, Tailfeather, I believe it's called. I've spoken to a handful of locals. The stranger has been witness coming and going, and with some regularity. I'm reasonably confident that it is Alakwa, but I shall try to gather more information of good measure. Something occurred to me, Voskin. If Alakwa is indeed responsible for creating the taint, she will not take kindly to our purifying it. It may well come to a confrontation. Pray use this time to further hone your skills, for we shall have need of them ere long.
This is the bubble, right?
Bubble! Let's give us a good share new information. Good tidings, Voskin. I've acquired definite information on Alakwa. As before, the stench of death gave her away. A hunter she chanced to walk near couldn't help but notice the smell. When she realized she was being observed, she quickly turned her steps west towards dragon territory. The hunter shouted a warning, but she continued on heedless. In light of her inclinations, I dare say she has business there. There's an area called the Avalonian Fallen to the west. Let us head in that direction and try to pick up Alakwa's trail. No sense of an aqua, an area beyond is fraught with danger. Not even hunters dare mention your inn. I would sooner not wander these parts without some guarantee that Alakwa is near, but we cannot afford to delay lest you elude us completely. Let us split up and search. If you would focus on the area to the north, I shall follow the high road west. Oh, and do keep an eye out for the taint. If Alakwa is here, it is I'd like to have manifest.
You're gonna be okay? Okay.
Yes, yes. Boom, 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 boom. I did that thing wrong, whatever. They were really squishy. What was that about? Here, but join us, keep okay.
You should not have startled me. You. I see, you're the one who undid my work. Why do you interfere with my experiment?
So it was you who created the taint.
The taint, you say? An insult born of ignorance. What you so callously destroyed is a wellspring of life-giving ether.
What are you saying? The taint is befouled ether. It destroys life.
So you choose to cling to your ignorance, like all the others, but it matters not what you think. When my experiment is complete, all the fools who tormented me and mine shall get their comeuppance.
No. We won't let you continue your twisted experiment. Phobos can stop her.
I believe you have more pressing concerns. Drawn to the ether, I shouldn't doubt, or the taint, as you insist on calling it, but such details are immaterial, but whatever name it is known, I shall fill the world with it and have my revenge. Do not interfere. Consider this your final warning.
I'm trying to pay attention to some more fundamentals. Why are the higher levels dying faster than the lower levels? Getting that tissue paper all over that taint. Hunk of flesh.
Thank you, Losin. Again, you have saved me, and again I'm reminded of my own weakness. What do you have there? That's just well, I skipped my last meal. I wager this is part of Alakwa's experiment. The seers may be able to glean something from it, and yet I find myself loath to seek them out. I haven't left so much as a finger to help us. What can we expect of them now? You have the right of it, Losin. There is more at stake than a difference of opinion. We're to save the Twelveswood unless the needs turn to the seed seers for aid. It's settled then. We return to the Twelveswood. I'm actually annoyed to get a skill like this because
You gonna trial us?
please hold on to the hunk of flesh. It is safer in your keeping. Now let's return to the camp to our grill and explain the situation to the seed seers. Well, you have returned. How fares the effort to purge the taint? You wish to show us something? Here. What does it tell us, brother?
The elementals are in trepidations of the flesh. It is infused with befouled ether. Of this there can be no doubt. And with the Great One's warning growing ever more fervent, it seems plain that the Alakwa continues to sow the taint. Whatever it is she seeks to do, we must put a stop to it. Ron and I shall take a closer look at the flesh. In the meantime, you must resume your journey of purification. What? With all due respects? Oh, to hell's with respects. I can't believe what I'm hearing. It would send us back to the midst of dangers with nary a word of counsel? I know full well that we ask much of you, but there is none other upon whom we can depend. Depend, you say? Instead of depending upon others, why don't you do something for a change. We all know that you both had the power to do so. You realize how much Voskun has been through in your names?
In your name. Interesting. What to put it?
Oh, but of course you don't, because while he bled for you, you were hiding here with your heads in the treetops. If Master Otoa were to see this, he would be turning in his grave.
She's got a grudge.
It's the treetop. What is the matter with her? To think that our own people see us in such a light. It cannot be helped, brother. We are bound to remain in the forest. Things are not as they were during Master Otoa's time. Be that as it may, were the people to lose faith in us, for whom shall we convey the will of the elementals? Forgive me, Popscoon, but I will be alone. Rest assured, I will take a closer look at the tainted flesh. Aran is right of it. It is our duty to facilitate harmony between man and elemental. All the laws of the forest count for naught if we fail in this. At any rate, we must needs stop Alaka's dark design, and fear not, Popscoon, henceforth we will not leave you to bear the burden alone. Pray allows us the time to consider our next step.
What does it do?
Popscoon, I've conceived a plan to deal with the taint. We should share the particular with everyone. Might I trouble you to fetch Esquiva? She will have returned to Fort Float, I believe. Her return here after you notified her. Aran and I should be waiting. It's you, Lobson. I must apologize for my earlier display. Caesars wish to see me despite the disrespect I showed them? Though their way baffles me, it cannot be denied that they care for the forest. Perhaps they deserve more credit than I give them. I will go, of course. Let us strike out at once. Thanks for coming. Without further ado, let us begin. After our last meeting, I went to the guardian tree and presented the tainted flesh to the Great One. His reaction was telling. The devout ether it bears is identical to the taint which now threatens the Twelswood. Unless we stop Alakwa, the forest will be reduced to a wasteland of death. Ozu gave me to understand that you have a conceived plan to deal with the taint. What is this plan? Simply put, Aran and I shall accompany you to the Dravenian Forelands. As you are doubtless aware, we patrols are chosen by the elementals to convey their will. Should that will go unheard or be misrepresented, harmony will be lost and tragedy inevitably befall. In order to prevent this, we strive to hone our sensitivity to elementals far beyond the limits of ordinary man. And this sensitivity allows us to perceive even the slightest fluctuations in the ether. With our faculties for sensing ether, Aran and I shall ascertain the site of Alakwa's experiment, and once we find it, we will join our powers of Opuskun and purge the taint once and for all. You would leave the forest, but what of the will of the elementals? Rest assured, we have obtained Elder Caesar's permission. Our sisters shall see to it that the elementals do not go unheard during our absence. But above all, your words struck home. We will not leave the two of you to bear the burden alone. We shall do all we can to aid you, as Pajalas and White Mages both. You truly mean to leave the forest and help us? In the heat of the moment, I forgot myself and spoke out of turn. I pray you can forgive me. There is naught to forgive. On the contrary, we are grateful to you for opening our eyes. Now, I trust we can rely upon you to guide the way. Listen, Vopuskin, this will be our first time outside the forest, and we will most certainly make fools of ourselves. I would thank you not to enjoy yourselves overmuch. I shall ask the Caesar's a tail feather. Please meet us there.
Everything is so different.
So, here we are at Tailfeather. Like, the journey here was nearly as daunting as I expected. I dare say we could have made it without this Shiva.
Bold words coming from someone who fairly hugged our guide during the entire journey.
Seeing as we are here, we ought to get to work. Do you sense anything, brother?
I do. An anomaly in the ether that wrenches the stomach. It emanates from the north and west.
cavern lies in that direction. Morn it is called. If my memory serves, so too does a water vein. It seems to me that that is where we must go. I must warn you, though, that area is thick with dragons. We must proceed with caution. Dragons, you say? Well, I, for one, would welcome the excitement. The journey thus far has been rather dull for my tastes.
All suits us just fine, sister. Remember, our priority is to perch the taint.
As if I would forget. The fate of the Twelfth is at stake. Let us make haste to mourn and confront Alokwa. So, you're still alive. Most intriguing. Horns, such as I have, yet you are not Aura. Well, whatever you are no different from the others. You've come to interfere with my experiment, but know this. It is your ignorance that has led us down this path. We Zayla are nomads who roam and live off the land. My tribe was no different. Yet though we did no harm to those lands we traversed, they treated us as vermin. In their ignorance, they feared us, and that fear manifested as spite and violence. My loved ones and I were cursed at, spat upon, beaten, and worse. It was out of the desire to protect them that I began my research. Such pain we have suffered. I swore that I would visit upon the ignorant masses 100-fold. And soon I shall fulfill my goal, for my experiments has finally borne fruit. To be sure, there is still work to be done. Such robust flesh cannot be sustained by ordinary ether. Nay, it must needs be fed something far more potent, the taint. My pet can go only where the taint exists, and so I shall fill the whole world with it.
Sister, I sense not but befell either from that dragon.
This is without a doubt the source of the taint. We must needs purify whole. You will get in the way of my vengeance, then you shall be the first to feel my wrath.
This is a little too easy.
Claims defeat.
Here's on the deal. Are you guys doing this theory? Power shield? Okay, fine. We just do this. Get better. Do this. Do this.
Stand the dial, bro.
How am I dying to this? Just my god, that's weird to me.
Heal. Heal.
Are we doing the thing? Ages are stronger than the skeletons.
My dreams, all gone to dust. I've been powerless to protect my people, powerless to change anything. We are cowards, all of us. That which we do not understand instills fears within us, and so we lash out. In return, you sought to strike back at those who hurt you. You have done terrible things and must be held account for your crimes. But know that it is not too late to make amends. You still have a chance to atone. Your knowledge may yet be used for good. You need but find a new purpose, and I should be glad to help you look for it.
With Alakwa apprehended, it seems safe to say the danger involves what is past, and we owe it all to the two of you. The experience has taught me much and more, not least of all how powerless I was in the face of external threat. If I am to protect the forest, I must needs spend less time with my head in the treetops and more of my feet on the ground. To that end, I shall strive to be a Pajal as Master Atawa was, standing ready to journey to the ends of the world if needs be. Were it not for your shining example, I never would have found the courage to come to this decision. I cannot thank you enough.
Master Ron, when the time comes for you to embark on your journey, pray allow me to accompany you. You didn't save the travel alone. You know this to be true. Besides, you need someone to keep a record of all your deeds, that they might be passed on to future generations. For all my bold words, I'm still but a green sapling. Nevertheless, I would serve you faithfully as my grandfather once served Master Atoa.
I should be heartened to have your company as Shiva. I shall endeavor to be a Pajal worthy of your respect.
Thank you, Master Ron. I swear you will not be disappointed in me.
Ron and I shall escort Alakwa and place her in the Wood Whaler's care. Pray come and see us afterwards at Camp Hill. We will thank you properly.
During the entire way back, Alakwa did not so much as favor us with a glance, but neither did she attempt to flee. I believe there is hope for her yet. No such time as she finds a new purpose, I shall visit her cell as often as my duties allow. With the source of the pain vanished, the Great One's warnings have ceased. You may rest easy for a time. Desires have been averted thanks to you and this Shiva. We are eternally in your debt. You are kind for saying so. You're kind for saying so, my lady, but I have done scarcely anything. All your gratitude should be reserved for Voskin. Let me thank you as well, Voskin. Had you not sought me out that day, I may never have found my true calling. Beginning today, I shall accompany Master Ron and see where to maintain peace and harmony within the Twelvewood. I know not where our journey will take us, but when next we meet, I shall stand before you a stronger woman.
We had best be on our way. Fare you well on your own journey, Voskin. I look forward to seeing you again within the Twelvewood and without.
Well, that pretty much exhausts everything I had intended to say. So I shall say but this. I mean to do my part as well. Together with my siblings, I shall work to preserve the harmony of the forest, particularly from their threats from both within and without. As for you, Voskin of the White, with your newfound powers, pray continue employing our art for the betterment of the realm. May the light of Sakura and solace shine wheresoever you may go.
Two kids.
I thought you might come, Voskin of the White. He sensed it, yes. The agitation of the elementals. I suggest you present yourself to Brother Isumi at Stillgate Glade Flame, who will no doubt welcome your assistance in identifying the origin of this disturbance.
Voskin, how fortuitous. Sister Rael sent us directly. You to the guild, glad I am that she did. As I'm sure you have felt yourself, the elementals are in uproar, and whilst I would soon depart on my investigation, the forest's disquiet appears to stem from lands that cannot be approached in blind haste. I speak of the east wind at the very edge of the Twelvewood. Long has this border betwixt Girabani and our nation been held by the forces of the Garlean Empire. The Alliance did retake control of Belzel's War and thus commands the fortification in the east end, but the stability of the region is yet tenuous at best. It would be a far more certain venture were I to have you at my side. Are you willing to make the journey? Then we need delay no longer. Let us make our preparations and begin our trek.
from Camp 9 of Ivies. Thank you again for coming, Popscon. I arrived some moments earlier and bent my ear to the forest whispering. Although here it might be better described as a keening, there is no doubt that we are near to the source. And I am also certain that we are not alone. Come out. You're gonna hide your presence from me. Been a while. Sophie.
I should have known you would sense me.
Your early failures to attempt lessons gave me ample practice at finding those who did not wish to be found. Now, I'm going to assume that you too have been brought here by the plight of the elementals.
Yes, Guildmaster, I'm sorry for leaving without permission, but I just had to know what was causing all this commotion.
You return to Stillglade Fane and leave this investigation to Voboscoon and me. Such is the danger inherent in this task that even I felt compelled to request their assistance.
Please, Guildmaster, let me help. Never have I heard the voices of elementals so closely before. They want to tell me something, I just know it.
And it is that very something that I, as Guildmaster, am charged to discover. You, as an acolyte, are neglecting your duties back at the guild.
How can I ignore their pleas? I feel their unease like chains tightening around my chest. Isn't it my duty as a conjurer to protect the forest?
Their unease? You truly sense this emotion from the river of their susurrations? And you truly wish to return the forest to tranquility?
I swear by the matron herself, I only want to put into practice the lessons you have taught me.
Noble purpose. But if I were to permit this, you must promise to weigh the consequences of your actions before you commit to them. I will not see a repeat of previous incidents.
Then I can come? I promise I'll be careful. I'll be sure to ask for Voboscoon's help in the moment I need it.
See that you do. Now, it is past time we brave the borderland of Virabania. We will travel as far as Amari Sykes' spire, then the serpent officer will guide us through the ruins of Castrum from there.
It's getting worse. This is not easy anymore. This is fear.
The closer we are to Isen, the more certain I am we're moving in the right direction.
Precise location of the disturbance yet eludes me, however.
Even for the elementals themselves, it sends only confusion. I fear there's not for it, but to conduct a more conventional search. I'll head southeast. Sylvie, see what might be found directly south. Southwest is yours for soon. Ah! What are you doing? Come here at this instant. Voboscoon, what befalls? I felt a surge of panic coming from this direction.
Whatever it was, I feel nothing now. Did you see anything?
Child? Out here, by your description the mother may be a hunter, but I am curious as to her choice of hunting ground.
Could it be their fear which has the elemental so upset? In any case, it seems the answer to that has run off into the bush.
There is a return to Castrum Orns for the present and learn more of the East End's inhabitants. This gentleman is an officer stationed at the castrum. Perhaps you will know more of the mother and child you spotted.
And you believe these folks were living in the forest? I was under the impression that the East End settlement was empty.
We suspected a connection to whatever is disturbing the harmony of the Tweleswood. Could you spare us some few soldiers to investigate the possibility?
Ordinarily, I'll be overjoyed to aid in your investigation. I fear our duties on the border demand our full attention. Most sincere apologies, Master Pajal.
How inconvenient. This matter is far from resolved, yet I've already been overlong in returning the Sealgate flame.
Let me handle it, Guildmaster.
You will have me entrust this task to an acolyte? You have matured much in the art, it is true, but I can hardly...
The elementals are suffering. Someone has to help them, and I'm sure Vobskin could lend a hand if I needed it.
Let's say, Vobskin. I only intended to involve you in this initial format, but might I ask that you see the matter through to its conclusion? Thanks. I foresee hardships ahead, but also an opportunity for new discoveries. Pray look in on Sophie's progress, even as you continue your own studies. As of you, Sophie, I expect you to make regular reports on your findings. May the matron watch over you both.
War for trouble.
Oh, hello, Vobskin. It's nice for you to worry, but I've been perfectly safe. I asked the soldier at the wall if I could accompany them on their patrols instead of wandering about on my own. More than a few times I thought I sensed something to brief us the flickers, but the scouts had their mission. I couldn't risk getting separated from them to confirm my suspicions. I need to check one area in particular, some distance away from the patrol route. Do you think you could come with me? Here, I marked the spot on your map. We can meet there when you're ready. This is the place.
Any?
Do you feel that? The source must be nearby. And you're sure it's the same child? I don't know what's going on here, but Aurora is blinding. Come on, we have to follow her.
Okay, he didn't do anything. What are you even bubbling with?
Stay away from me. Bubba, where are you? You poor thing, you must have been terrified. But don't worry, we'll get you back to your mother. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Mama says they'll take me away and lock me in a cage. Is that what she says? Well, I'm Sophie and this is Vobskin. Now you know our names. Why don't you tell us yours? Then there won't be strangers anymore, right? My name's Gotti. You don't feel icky or like the bad things. Well, I hope that means we can be friends. Come on, Gotti, let's go find your mother. Do you know the way home? I don't have any friends. We live in the forest, just Mama and me. Were you heard when those creatures attacked? Here, let me see. I'll just mend it at no time. Watch, a conjurers like me can hear all sorts of wounds. A conjurer! No, don't touch me! There's that surge again, and this time it's far more powerful. Gotti, we have to leave. She's gone. Did you see where she went? No, we've ever took our eyes out of her. How do you manage to vanish so quickly? Taken, but you didn't see any more voices, did you? Neither did I. I'm fairly sure you took care of all the fiends that were attacking here. That surge of power fellow is gone as well. I don't think it's coincidence it as soon as Gotti left. But whenever she panics, I feel her aura just kind of expand, and I think the void sense it too. And I don't wager 3 afternoons of listening here or no else lectures that the presence of those fiends is what's upsetting the elementals. Right then, it's time we return to Gridania and report our findings to the Guildmaster.
I've heard Sophie's report, and you are both to be commended for pursuing this investigation in so dangerous an area. Judging by your description of Gotti's unusual potent era, I'm inclined to agree with the theory that it is her energies which are attracting the void scent. If, as you suspect, the child lives alone with her mother, then it is unlikely she has been trained to control her power. Fear, panic, anger, any strong emotions might cause her ether to flare dramatically. To the ravenous creatures of the void, the scent of such outbursts would be the sweetest of nectar.
So if Gotti were to learn control, then the bottle would be solved, wouldn't it?
We have assumed much, but no little. Without understanding the exact nature of the girl's gifts, I hesitate to propose a solution.
She said she lived in the forest. I'll head out with the serpent controls again, see if I can't find her house.
Fine idea. Bobskin, before I continue lending Sophie any support she might require.
Come on, let's head back to Castromoriums, and we can talk about what to do next. Guildmaster is right. We need to learn more about Gotti herself. I mean, how can a little girl like her have the kind of power to attract voice set? Well, first things first, I'll need to find out where she lives, and then hopefully she and her mother will be willing to talk to us. Do you think we'll be able to we'll be facing more fiends before this is over? I should probably be practicing my spells.
Here.
Oh, Obscune, I thought you might be a honest Master Gotti. I've spotted her more than a few times, but she flees upon when she sees me. One thing I learned, though, it is that whenever the Whispers lead, then that's where Gotti is to be found. And since the Forest Spirits are particularly agitated, we have no trouble tracking her down. Come with me to the place where we lost her in the last time. We can start our search from there. It's terribly faint, but I sense a thread of unease leading away from here. Come on, it is this way. But when you're around, I find I can hear the voices of elementals more clearly. I suppose it's easier to be tranquil when you have a veteran white mage at your side. Let's move on, shall we?
Feels heavy? Okay.
The Serpent Scouts don't often venture this area. I suppose there aren't a lot of Imperial troops wandering around in the muck. Did you see her? I think that might be Gotti's mother. Come on, let's go. Careful, Blizzagoon. She seemed awfully angry for some reason.
You know why you're here. You'll not have her. Now, unless you want to sprout feathers, it's time for you to leave.
You're Gotti's mother, aren't you? We're not here to take her away. We're here to help her.
Poison? I'll not fall for your lies, conjurer. Get away from us. No.
Prepare to be cured. Non-consensual healing.
Oh, no? Is that not gonna happen?
Mama?
No, God, he'll see you. I'm fine. It's just one of my turns. Turns? Is she a Pajal? Oh, she is Pajal.
Gotti, you're a Pajal? Oh no, you can't.
What? Well, I'm more curious why your mama is on the floor at the moment.
I don't either. It's so overwhelming. Voices have come to feed. We can't let him hurt her.
I need the horn plus. Wait, are you guys just running her? People shield them. Oh, there. Dangerous. Okay. It's not very possible to take it back like the world. Gross. That's not true. What you call the diplomas? I think I'm stopping at 1. I'm not sure if I can even DPS yet. I guess it doesn't affect the HP bar of this guy. They're very big and scary, too. Fine, there's some weird AoE that hurts the NPCs I'm attempting to project.
Gaddy's fine, just exhausted from expelling so much ether. She'll wake up after she had a chance to rest. Speaking of which, you should be resting too. Your heart's in bad shape, isn't it? I managed to calm the attack, but the condition itself is beyond my art to heal.
It grows worse by the day. I'm grateful for all you've done today, Conjure, but naught has changed. My daughter stays with me. Please, just leave us.
Listen to me. We did not come to whisk away your child. If we wanted to, we could have just taken her while you lay senseless. We came to learn what was upsetting the elementals and what could be done to ease their disquiet, and it seems the answer lies in stopping the voice him from coming after Gaddy.
You truly stop those monsters by hunting her? The worse my illness becomes, the more often they come sniffing about. Creatures of nightmare there are, with the greedy eyes and grasping claws.
We'll help you in any way we can. I'm Sylphie, and this is Vopskin. Please, tell us more about Gaddy and those monsters.
No, you Gridanians charlatans are not to be trusted. You stayed with this time, it's true, but if you don't go now, the whispers of my bow will be the last thing you will ever hear.
Wait, I'm begging you. We promise not to say a thing to the guild. We swear by the matron herself, right, Vopskin?
Conjurers I've met before were arrogant, condescending. You, on the other hand, seem far more sincere. I'll take you at your word, for now. My name's Sanche. It was 12 years ago that I fled Gridania with my infant child. She was born Pajal, and you know what that means. She was chosen by fate, destined to convey the elemental's will to the people of Gridania. The conjurers would have snatched her from my arms and taught her to be a servant of the forest spirits. By Gridanian law, they were well within their rights to do so. But my husband was dead, and Gadius Zoag had left. I could not bear to let her go, and so I fled.
I can hardly imagine how hard that might have been, living out here in the wilds raising a child by yourself. Well, I can understand the choice you made. Gadi's lack of control over her Pajali power is putting you both in danger. Either bleeds from her in the torrent whenever she's upset or afraid, drawing in the void sand again and again. I hate to say this, but there may come a day when you won't be able to stop them.
Is there not to be done? Just want to live in peace.
Here's an idea. I'll stay with you and teach Gadi how to control the ether. That way I can continue your treatment and solve this problem with the voice at the same time. All without telling the Conjurer's Guild, of course.
I'm gonna go tell the Conjurer's Guild.
Oh, again, Gadi. I use my conjurer to help your mother feel better. Would you like to learn some magic too? Really? You know magic that can help Mama? Please teach me.
Thank you. This means so much to us. We can talk more inside the house.
I'll walk them inside, then return to Castromorium's. I'll see you back there, Vopskin. I'm sorry, I sort of took matters in my own hands there. I know it's a lot to ask, but can you please keep this a secret from the Guildmaster from time to time? Is that approval or disapproval? We don't want the guild to take Gadi away from her mother. We've seen what happens when the girl gets upset. And besides, Sanjay cannot be long for this world. Gadi should spend as much time with her as possible. Remember what it's like to lose a loved one. Please don't think emotions swayed my better judgment. I've thought this through, and I understand it won't be easy. That's why I need your help.
You know, I think Brother Isuni might be able to help the heart condition thing. The problem with Pajal's, what a quest line. Quest title.
Hello, Vopskin. I'm glad to see you. I'm at my wit's end. Every day I work conjuring on Sanche, but she's drinking a potent herbal elixir I had delivered from Gridania, but still condition worsens. And watching her mother's health decline is not helping Gadi to master her magics. Poisons may be drawn by her untamed ether a few times now, and I've just barely managed to fight them all. Every time I lose, to be quite honest, and I think Gadi would benefit from your calming presence. Will you come back? Come with me back to their cabin? Brother Isumiyan has found his album. I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
Did I not make myself sufficiently clear, Sylvie? My punishment was contingent upon your promise to refrain from rash and thoughtless action.
Yes, Guildmaster, I've done my best to fulfill that promise. I swear, I gave this matter a great deal of thought before deciding it was the best way for everyone.
I will not doubt your sincerity, Acolyte, but imagine my surprise when I was informed of your request for an advanced elixir. No mention of such was included in your reports unless that I come to investigate. And now I find you concealing the presence of a Pajal. Even from a distance, the nature of Gadi's aura was unmistakable. A Pajali child without guidance is an exceedingly dangerous thing, Sylvie. You know this. Her ether, wild and radiant, will grow even as she does, and so too shall the power of the fiends which gather to feed upon it. Should Gadi draw the attention of the greater voice, and the entire region would suffer from its depredations.
I've seen what happens. The worst episodes are when she's overcome by fear of her mother's health, which is why I tried to save her to keep them together.
Sylvie, I almost forgotten that stubborn streak of yours. I do recognize that my responsibility for the situation falls not upon your shoulders alone. It was my failing as a guildmaster to have overlooked the birth of Pajali in the first place.
Will you take Gadi back to the Stillgate Fling now?
This was my intention. I followed the whispers through the forest, yet by the time I arrived here, the house already lay empty. They may have marked my approach.
You mean they're not here? Sunshine shouldn't be walking around with a condition. Her heart's too weak for that kind of exertion.
We must waste no time tracking them down, and not only for Sancho's well-being. Gadi's concern for her mother could consume her at any moment. Do you know where they might have gone?
If they meant to avoid us, then heading north across the shallows of the Valadina River would be their only choice. We should hurry.
Oh, let's see.
Those can you hear? There were strange whispers coming from everywhere around the house. I got scared so we ran away.
It must be Gadi. Those whispers you heard were the voices of the elementals. You need not fear them, though it was wise to heed their warning.
Your brother Isumiyan, what do you want from us?
It's clear that you are well aware of my purpose here, and understand that you are disinclined to trust the words of a conjurer. But pray believe me when I say that neither Sylphie nor Vobiscum betrayed their promise to you. Humbly put, Gadi's ether has grown too strong to be concealed. I suggest we return to the house and discuss how best to resolve this quandary. A solution to which we all might agree.
It's alright, Mama. The angry spirits are quiet now. We can go home.
Gadi says it's alright, then I suppose we should go.
I like him.
From what Gadi and the mother have told me, the girl has received no formal guidance in how to contain her ether. Gadi's Pajali's instinct allowed her to suppress her aura when calm, but that will become increasingly difficult as her power grows with age. Eventually, even the briefest onslaught of emotion, a surge of anger, a whisper of fear, will be enough to shatter her control.
And that's why I thought it'd be best to teach Gadi here at home. Unlike other Pajal, she lived her whole life with her mother. Being away from Sunshine now will be disastrous. I know only too well the effects such a separation can have on a child. You agree with me, don't you, Vobiscum, or do you think we should follow the letter of Gridani's law?
Delicate situation, sure. You side with Sylphie in this matter. Truth be told, I find myself in agreement. Gadi's upbringing is an extremely rare case amongst the Pajal. Seems that it may be, indeed, be a lesser risk to allow the girl to remain with her mother.
Then does that mean...
However, If we are to avoid an escalation of these attacks, I must insist that Gatti learns the intricacies of her power under the official supervisions of Conjurer's Guild. Acolyte Sophie, I hereby assign you the duty of overseeing the Pajal Gatti's formal education at this abode. Your status as a member of the guild should satisfy the demands of law and custom, and be sure to thank Vobiscum for his assistance. I would not have permitted this breach of tradition were you not accompanied by a white mage of such high standing. High standing?
I won't let you down, Guildmaster, or the Conjurer's Guild.
We understand that this ruling comes with a caveat. If Gatti does not show marked improvement within the time period I dictate, then I shall be forced to relocate her to the Silglade Fane.
Thank you, Brother Yasumi. This means so much to us.
Gatti, I see you are a kind child who cares deeply for her mother, yet you must not lose yourself in another's life. Look within and master the magics which infuse you. Show you are capable of controlling your own destiny, and make your mother proud.
I will. I'll do anything to make Mama proud. I don't want to disappoint Sophie or Vobiscum either.
Very well. I shall return to Gridani immediately and prepare an education manual for Sophie.
I'll see the Guildmaster on his way. If you need me, I'll be waiting outside.
Got away?
I'm so glad that Sanchi and Gatti can still live there. Thank you, Vobiscum. Things might have gone very differently if we hadn't had you around to help. So, we have to make sure that Gatti learns to control the Ether before too long. We can only expect so much leniency from Brother Yasumi. Instead, we keep working away at our own studies as much as we can and give Gatti a good example to follow.
She always wanted.
Come to looking at us, have you, Vobiscum? Brother Yasumi will also soon be here to gauge Gatti's progress. Her studies have actually been going rather well. It's Sanchi I'm worried about. Please don't say anything to Gatti yet, but I fear her mother may be near her time. I've suspended lessons for the moment and had the two of them spend every waking moment together. Treating Sancho has left me too exhausted to teach in any case. As for medicine, another batch should have arrived by the classroom by now. I need to draw the smear I used to dilute the dose, so would you mind picking up a delivery for the suture for me? We'll meet back here.
You've come on young Sophie's behalf, have you? I got her delivered right here. I'll rush it through on the back of the swiftest juggalo. Seems patient in a bad way, eh? Well, I'll say my own prayers to the matron and hope the medicine does the trick.
Gatti, please, no more hiding now. Oh, where could they have gone? If I ever need your calming presence, it's now. I came back this morning to find Gatti's hat upon the floor, and the two of them vanished. Sanchi could barely move. Where in the Highland could they have gone? You're right, Gatti's been doing wonderful for training, so there's no reason for them to run away. I think I might have had it. I heard somebody talking about a cave called the Commons Tail, and how she wanted to visit again before it was too late. I said we head straight there. When she's well enough, but she may have convinced Gatti to help her sneak out. Brother Yasumi is likely on his way. I'll go intercept them while you head to the cave. If you find them there, make sure Sanjay takes their medicine.
Okay. Yep. Quite extra trouble.
Gotcha. Mama, please don't leave me alone. Is the medicine working? Mama, open your eyes. Man, I'm losing control. No, I must own my own fear. Feel the ground beneath my feet, the flow of wind and water.
Nicely done, Gatti. You made remarkable progress since last we met. Sophie, you have instructed her well.
Don't worry, we'll look after your mama.
3 healers quest again.
It's so beautiful. Thank you for being me here one last time.
Don't say that, Mama. I'll learn conjuring, and once you're better, we can come here every day.
Bobuskin, it is thanks to your and Sophie's effort that Sancha has held on this long. And yet, there are limits to the healing arts. Each life comes to an end, and even a conjurer cannot undo that which fate has ordained. Take heart, however, in knowing that your pure intention is what has allowed these irreplaceable moments between mother and daughter. Precious girl, you have filled my days with love. I was selfish, and that selfishness has brought you pain. For that, I'm truly sorry.
Mama.
My love, my light, I pray you find such happiness as I have known. Thank you, all of you. Watch over her.
This can't be happening. I promised, Mama. Oh no.
That just ain't right. Very close. Heed my words, then. How long has this fiend lurked within Silk Sancha, awaiting this very moment? Terrible child, dragging around your sick mother. You have killed her. Accept the evil you have done and atone with your very life.
But I didn't, kill her? Ignore it, Gotti. I did bring Mama here. It was me. I killed her.
Oh, you poor child. The void send has sunk its hooks into Gotti's spirit, who must destroy it ere her life force is drained away.
Meow, meow,
And he be stunned. Oops.
That didn't matter. I tried, Sophie.
Oh dear. I gotcha. I don't have the... Okay, I have bubble, so let's do that.
There's no way I can prevent that. I don't think it's actually possible to get rid of the big ones. Soul Transfiguration. I didn't get it in time.
Suna.
Spears. Nice. Whoa. Shiny. I got you. So like just spread the far now. Oh. You get one of these. You get one of this. Oh, your job, brother, Yusumi. Wake up! Sylvie, we need you. Back on our words.
Say them, Gotti. Hear yourself say them.
I pray you find such happiness.
Well done, Bokusun. I will arouse Sophie. Pray focus your art upon somebody.
It doesn't come to an end. On the winds of rains which nourish. Impulsive line. Cool. I got you.
Okay, you gonna come down here or what?
We won't let you go, Gotti.
Draw on your strength. Remember your mother's love.
Gotti has regained her composure. Ready when you are, Gotti. Kick his ass.
I'm in control now, thank you.
Gotti's strong.
Mama, I know you want it from me, and I think I found it.
It's on a wall, basically. Go here. Either.
Feel magic. When Mama died, it was as if I'd fallen into a deep, dark hole. My mind was full of screaming, and then I heard your voices from somewhere far away calling me back. I heard Mama's voice too. That's when I knew that she will always be by my side. I'll do my best to make her proud of me.
With the strength you've shown, there's already much of which to be proud. Your ether is tranquil, calm. I see no need to enforce further training at the guild, though its doors are open to you. Nonetheless, will you return with us to Gridania?
I always thought Mama wanted to live alone with me, away from other people, so I tried to forget about wanting friends or traveling to other places. But now I think what she really wanted was to let me find my own way, and thanks to Sylvie's lessons, there's no need to hide in the forest anymore. I will go to Gridania. I want to study more Condor in order to fight fiends as well as Vobskin. I still have much to learn from Sylvie. But we'll keep studying together, I promise. Although we both have far to go before we match for Vobskin.
Well, Sylvie. Making promises to study. It would seem that mentoring Gotti has proven beneficial to you both. This time we were on our way. We shall hold a memorial for Sunshine and see about setting you and your new life at Stillglade Fane.
Teleport me. Oh no. Voskin, how fare you in your studies of the white? I sense your magics have grown even stronger since the last we met. Speaking of old acquaintances, do you recall Alaqua, the Ori girl responsible for detaining its corruption? As a formal atonement, she has begun training in the art of conjuring. Perhaps we could stop by Still Glade Fame and look in on her for me? I'm sure she'll be glad of your visit. I also come across a Gaddy whilst you are in town. Consider unorthodox upbringing, my fellow Pajal has been given leave to roam somewhat more freely than might otherwise be allowed. Do give my regards to her and Sophie should you see them. Popskin, Rayo sent us sent you to see me? Oh, I thought as much. I did not imagine you would seek me out on your own accord, considering how I once wished you dead. But I promise I have changed. I'm doing as they ask me. At least I'm trying to. My attempts at curing spells are abysmal. I performed the exercise the Seed Seer has taught me, but it seems I am unsuited to healing arts. Being an outsider, it is difficult for me to make friends here. Although, there are two young ladies who do seem eager to include me in their chatter. Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Uncle, I didn't know you knew Vopuskin. Were you two talking about your adventures? I want to hear about adventures. Oh, me too, me too. Can we stay and listen?
I suppose, if Popuskin doesn't mind.
Great! What kind of tale will you tell?
Since Shadowbringers? The villain?
Well, what a wonderful sister she must be, and what a lovely story.
She looks so different now.
I want to be able to do something like that to protect people, but I'm probably going to need a lot more training. And why don't we all go and train right now, together, and we're going to work on becoming just like Lopus-kun, the person Lopus-kun told us about. Yes, that's a wonderful idea. Well, you and Lopus-kun both have to come with us. It would be much more fun with 4 of us.
If you insist.
I say we head out to the head street and practice listening to the whisper of the forest. Come on, everyone, follow me.
I thought we were just listening to the forest. What happened?
But the Ixel, they stabbed the sword into the head street. The elementals really didn't like that. Oh, before we were being attacked by a trend. Must be some sort of revenge on Gridani and Ixel. They're trying to cause panic or chaos. Or Gary wanted to try calming the spirit. So Mr. Masamashi branches here. Wait, I only managed to take it down.
My own conjure was too weak to be of consequence. Sylvie was forced to advance too much either to ensure the creature's defeat.
Don't worry about me. It's Scotty who needs help. The elementals are furious. There's no way she can soothe the guy and go wrong. Please, her, Voskin, she needs you. Oh, thank goodness. I pulled out the sword, but they all know lash out. They won't listen to me. Please, you have to calm them. If another one of those trends got Sylvia or Alaqua,
I guess we're just gonna cutscene this. Like. Is that really a tree?
Daddy, you look hurt. I want to heal you, but I have no either left to cast spells. Alaqua, you have to do it.
Me? But I cannot.
You must. Can't you see she's in pain?
I want to help, but my conjure is so weak. I will try. No one should suffer so.
Thank you, Alaqua. I feel so much better now. Your healing was like being wrapped in a soft, warm blanket.
I'm glad to hear that, Gaddy. To be honest, I did not expect this to work at all, but it did.
Is it working? No.
And thank you too, Vopuskin. I never knew the elementals could get that mad. Whew, I have a long way to go before I'm as strong as you. Used the word for it. I think Brother Izumi owes us a reward after all that hard work.
Oh, Sylvie.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen you laugh before. This day really has been full of surprises.
Thank you, Vopuskin. If you hadn't come along, I may have lost the first real friends I've ever had.
That's what Vopuskin does. He's always our hero when we need one. That's right. In fact, both of you were heroes today.
Would hardly say I was heroic.
I'm serious. We need to tell the Brother Izumi how incredible your conjurer is now.
Again, I think you praised me overmuch, but we should certainly report this incident and let him know you are safe and sound.
Let's head back then. I'm ready for a cup of tea and a nice long nap.
Vopuskin, I may just find my place here after all. Listening to your tale earlier, I was convinced there was no one in my life I cared about that much, or who cared about me. And I saw how Gaddy was hurt, and never felt my heart beat so wildly, never felt such relief as I did when my spell healed her. I wonder, was this how the people in your adventures felt too? I'll continue with my studies, and then should you need me, should any of you need me, I will be ready. Would you mind letting Rhea know my decision to stay on? I'm a little embarrassed to display all this sentiment in front of the seats here. Vopuskin, you have returned to me with the word of Alakwa? I was of a mind to investigate the disturbance myself when it suddenly subsided. It was fortunate you were nearby. And I'm heartened to hear that Alakwa has at last awakened her talent for conjuring. I suspect it was not her potential nor the lack of learning which stymied her progress, but a matter of confidence. A shift in perspective was encouraged in no small part by your inspiring presence, I am certain. But do not allow such praise to deter you from perfecting your own art. The mastery of white magic is a road which never truly ends, Vopuskin. I expect to hear even greater things from you ere next we meet.